Hello, everybody. Good morning. Hello, K-John Boom. Yes, I was just getting ready to work on Replay Crew Minis, and I saw this, and I couldn't resist. Good morning, Jerry Matthew Boyd. Good morning, Buzzy Pug. Good to see you. Good morning, Epiphomium. Well, this will definitely wake you up. Good morning, Catherine Gaston. Okay, my goodness, are you ever impatient? She's like, breakfast, Mom, breakfast treats. She's got to have her pumpkin and cinnamon health bars. And I got to make sure this is super closed because Earl likes to try to nibble on these. And then he gets super sick because cinnamon can't be given to cats. And he does not understand this. Good morning, C-Rex. Good morning, Wolf Lore Lover. Thank you so much for being here. It feels like I just saw you guys, like, I don't know, half a day ago. And I'm sorry I didn't make it back on. I was editing the Judge Fleischers and fell asleep. I woke up at like 1 a.m. and I'm like, well, I can't really go on now. But I'm here now, and that's what counts. All right. Let's watch this train wreck happen.
Mr. Zelnick, did I get your plea?
Yes, Edward Zelnick, plea 27611, attorney for the defendant. Mr. Garcia gave his appearance. We're prepared to plead at this time. He's pleading as charged, Your Honor. They had a previous 13 years ago, and I understand the policy of the prosecutor's office. And if I might be permitted to voir dire when you're ready for the plea, Judge.
Okay, well, I want to say a few things before I take the plea. Oh, you know what, Mr. Zelnick, I need you to, we're going to be a minute because I need you to go over this advice of rights with him.
Didn't we? I thought he did one before, Judge, but he's signed it before. We'll sign another one. I don't need to read it till he's.
Well, we have to make sure when I take the plea. So hold on one second.
Very well.
If I have one in here, we can discuss that. I don't, Mr. Zelnick. So I'm gonna, can you hand that over to Mr. Zelnick?
No fleas here.
And let me just pass on this real quick, Mr. Zelnick, so you
We'll
can advise him of his rights. All right, thank you. Code.
All right, so I have it set up so we can quickly go to the next part.
All right, we're back on Milton Garcia. All right, Mr. Garcia, did you have a chance to go over your constitutional rights with your attorney that are outlined on this advice of rights form?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand your rights?
Yes.
And did you sign and date this form?
Yes.
Sir, you understand that if you enter a plea of guilty, you'll be waiving the trial rights listed on this form. There will be no trial of any kind.
Yes.
You understand that if you're on probation or parole and you enter this plea, it could be a violation of your conditions.
Yes.
And you understand that if you're not a citizen of the United States and you enter a plea of guilty, it could have immigration consequences up to deportation.
Yes.
And sir, do you also understand under Michigan law or federal, state or federal law, if you enter a plea of guilty to a charge of domestic violence, you could be prohibited from possessing or purchasing ammunition or a firearm, including a rifle, pistol, or revolver. Do you understand that? Knowing all of that, sir, how do you plead to the charge of domestic violence?
Guilty.
Has anyone forced you to get you to plea?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the plea agreement to get you to plea?
No.
Are you pleading guilty of your own free will?
Yes.
were you in the city of Taylor?
Well, that.
Hold on. Were you on August 21st of 2025, were you at an address of 5921 Buck Street in the city of Taylor?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Zelnick.
At that time, Mr. Garcia, there was an altercation between you and the complaining victim in this case. Is that correct?
Correct.
You were living together, you have a common child, but it's not your house, it's her house. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And as you were leaving, you engaged in a scuffle with her and pushed her in her face. Is that correct?
Correct.
Judge, I think there's sufficient basis there. You understand that you have a previous 76948 from 2012. You're not eligible for the first offender treatment. Is that correct?
Correct.
So you struck Miss Garcia, or I'm sorry, Miss Escobar, correct?
No, we were pulling on each other.
And you pushed her in the face. Is that correct?
All right. And she didn't want you to do that?
No.
You're satisfied, counsel?
Well, we're certainly satisfied. I mean, it's a de minimis assault. Prosecutor agrees
She
to
probably
balance the
doesn't,
statute.
she probably doesn't think that.
Well, no, I understand you. I want to make it clear once you accept the plea that Mr. Garcia, in spite of whatever her protestations might be, he should have no further contact with her.
All
Except
right,
for the
I mean,
child.
I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna minimize, like, it's not de minimis. I mean, the allegation is he struck her in the mouth and police saw blood on her mouth. I mean, that's it. So before I accept the plea, I want to make something clear. Mr. Garcia, you understand that when there are additional conditions that the prosecutor has required, right? That you do bad orders counseling, that you do a year of probation, and that contact about the minor child only occurs through email. You understand those?
That's correct.
And Mr. Garcia, you understand that when we're done right now, if I accept your plea, you're going to be sent down to probation. Probation's going to write up a report after they meet with you and speak with Ms. Escobar, and there might be other conditions besides these three. Do you understand that?
That's correct.
All right, and do you want me to accept your plea knowing that?
Yes.
Okay, I'll accept the plea as knowing and voluntarily given.
Judge, may I make a statement now so I don't have to repeat it in sentence, because I want Mr. Garcia to understand what's happening here. Mr. Garcia, you indicated to me today that you didn't want to push this any further. You wanted to plead guilty because you understood what happened that day and how it violates the statute. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, and Mr. Garcia, do you understand, as I told you before, that even if you're contacted by the complaining victim here, you're not supposed to go and buy her a Hummer or pay her house payment or pay her court fines or send her flowers, and you have been sending her flowers and doing the other things. Is that correct?
That's correct.
So traditionally we call that a honey trap. You stay away from that. Do you understand that? Except for the child, whether it's by email or text or third party, you're not supposed to spend any more money on her, that it's over. You guys might get back together when you're off probation, but for now, it's over. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Judge, I've tried to explain that to Mr. Garcia, and I think it's important to bring it out here because he keeps falling into the same trap.
Well, hey, listen, it's hit oh God, Mr. Zelnick, you're killing me today. He assaulted a woman. He just pled guilty to it. And now, I mean, to me, the term honey trap means she's walking around and, you know, oh, come on, baby, pay my bills. That doesn't look like
I
that's
don't
what's
want to
happening.
come
No,
back,
listen to me. I want to be clear to you, sir.
Well,
You shouldn't want any contact with you. If I find out you sent her flowers, do you understand what I will do? I will throw you in county. I'll just send you to jail and you'll do 90 days in jail. If you call her, if you drive by her house, if you have any contact with her, if you have your brother, grandma, cousin, sister, best friend, contact her. If you contact her through Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Signal, I don't care what it is. If you contact her, other than the one way I said you're allowed to contact her, I'll just put you in jail. Because look, you've got a prior domestic violence. You just pled to domestic violence. And what I'm not going to do is allow your behavior while you're under my supervision to continue. You're not going to have any contact with her. Ma'am, do you want any contact with him other than the minor child? Is that a no? All right, nothing.
And what judge is also not going to allow is for her attorney to minimize this into being something she's perpetuating. Calling her a honey trap. Heck no. That's like synonymous with her being a gold digger when he's the one doing all these things.
She doesn't want your flowers. And if I find out about it, listen, there are all these indicators about men that really, really hurt women or kill them, right? And when a woman says, I'm done with you, that means she's done. And if you continue to do it, then it's stalking and it's harassment and you're on bond. You're not allowed to. And if you do it, Mr. Garcia, I will have no problem at all protecting her for the few days I'm allowed to under law for 93 days by just putting you in. I don't deal with it. Are we clear?
Yes. Well, you put it better than his family did, Judge, and that I did.
Well, his family can't put him in jail. I can.
Judge, I understand that. I'm just going to recommend that you block her on your cell phone too. Judge, we pointed that out. There's a problem with a weak heart, and Mr. Garcia has that, and he falls.
No, it's not. He's an abuser. It's not a weak heart. He's a domestic abuser who a woman has told him, I am done with you. And it's not a weak heart. It's abusive, Mr. Zelnick.
Well, today
When a woman tells a man, I'm done, I don't want you to look at me, Mr. Garcia, I'm a woman. I know how this works. If I tell someone I'm done and they continue to have a weak heart and send me stuff, they're not a Casanova, they're a domestic abuser that is more likely statistically to end up killing a woman. Listen to her, leave her alone, give her peace. I'm done. You're going to go downstairs. You need a pre-sentence report, and then we'll set sentencing after that once I find out the date. Miss Escanova, if he has one contact with you, did you hear everything I said today? A single contact with you, you call probation. The only way he can communicate you is through email, or no, I said through text about the kids. And if he sends you one text that is not about the kids, come on, baby, I love you. You send it to probation. They'll write up a report for me. We'll have a little tiny hearing and he'll go to jail. Got it? We're all done. Have a good day.
Well, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
All right. Who's ready?
You can tell. Oh my God. His attorney is just like, that is such old brain function if I've ever seen it. I mean, that's like when I bought my first car and I paid for it in singles, and because I was a waitress, and the the guy that I was buying it from that owned the towing company goes, look at the lettuce on that broad, and then made some comment about what I did to earn that money as I was like freshly 18. I mean, that's the same kind of mentality and the same kind of I mean, we've kind of grown away from that a bit, but oh man, I just yeah. Making it rain. Oh wow, yeah. And the judge just, she came down hard like on that attorney too. You're killing me. How do you address that? Like, I think she handled that pretty well. Let's see what let's just keep going on this.
Why are you judge?
Mr. Fanto, can you approach? Is that you or Mr. Gazette?
That's Jim. He's offended that you would think his handwriting is mine. 2008.
Got it. Mr. Wiley, are you with me?
Ms.
Oh. I get tunnel vision. Okay, this is 182-380, the people versus Courtney Wiley.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeffrey Vance on behalf of Ms. Wiley. This is an old case, Judge. The complainant has failed to appear. I would note that there was a city case involving the same parties back in 18. That matter was dismissed for the complainant's failure to appear as well. So this matter is being dismissed.
All right, the case will be dismissed without prejudice, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right, you're all set. Have a good day. And then, Mr. Fittle, can you come, before you leave, I'm just.
Uh-oh, we got muted. She does that. She likes that mute button. She keeps it very handy on her desk. But, okay, just because Mr. Cummins is lit up does not mean we can hear him. Let's see. Do this trick.
All right, are we ready on Cedric Young? Do I have Cedric Young?
Yes.
All right, is that you, Mr. Gazik?
Yes, it is, Your Honor. We're ready.
252811 SM, the state of Michigan versus Cedric Young.
Good morning, Your
Yes.
Honor. James Kazicki on behalf of Cedric Young, waive reading, stand mute. The misdemeanor is going to be dismissed, Your Honor, and he's going to plead to reduce charge of improper lane usage on the careless driving case. Request 2 weeks to pay.
All right, Mr. Young, tell me your first and last name.
Cedric Young.
So the misdemeanor, Mr. Young's been dismissed, and then that improper lane usage, let's see. That's a 2-point ticket with a fine of $115, okay?
Okay.
All right, sir, the allegation on 9/2/25, September 2nd of 25, you had an improper lane usage in the city of Taylor while operating a motor vehicle. How do you plead, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
All right, I'll accept that plea as knowing and voluntarily given. It's a fine of $115. You have 2 weeks to pay. And the misdemeanor's dismissed, and you're all set, Mr. Young. Thanks for being patient this morning. Have a good day.
Okay, you too. Thank you.
All right, and then
I have
I
Holder.
have. All right, this is 252623 SM, the state of Michigan versus Dorian Holder.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Kazicki on behalf of Mr. Holder. We're unable to resolve this case. It's on track for a jury trial on the 30th, Your Honor.
All right, let me get Ms. Shanice in here just so. Mariah, can I get the Shatasha Shanice and prosecutor 2 in? And I'm sorry, I don't know why my button is not working. All right, do we have them in? We have everyone in on that now? All right, Mr. Gazicki on 252623, the state of Michigan versus Dorian Holder. I just wanted to make sure we had the complaining witness in the courtroom. I see that we do now. This is set for a jury trial on October 30th, and we're just proceeding to trial. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
October 30th at 9 a.m. We'll see everyone in person on that date at the 23rd District Court for a jury trial. Was an offer made on this case, Mr. Gazicki?
No offer, Your Honor. It was a plea guilty as charged with probation to run concurrent with his parole.
Okay. All right, well, Mr. Holder, we'll see you back on that date. Ms. Shanice will need to be here in person for that jury trial. I think that's next week, October 30th at 9 a.m. And we're all set. Bond continues. Okay, and we're all set. We're concluding the hearing. I'll see you all on that jury trial date. And all right, Mr. Holder, you can let them know at the jail you're all set. If I have an attorney that's on Zoom or in the courtroom and you have something ready to go, you've already met with the prosecutor, tell me what it is and I'll call it.
Your Honor, good morning. Attorney Richard Cummins here on behalf of Tristan Williams for a PCC judge, and we're ready to go.
All right, I've got Mr. Williams here, I see. All right, this is 253120FY, the People versus Tristan Williams.
Your Honor, good morning. For the record, Attorney Richard Cummins, P number 69582, appearing on behalf of Mr. Williams.
All right, I have that we're setting this for an exam on November 3rd.
Yes,
You're
Judge.
not available next week, counsel?
No, I've got a trial next Monday, Your Honor.
That's going?
Yeah, despite my best efforts to push it back, yes, indeed it is.
All right. Can you voir dire your client on the 21 days?
I can. Tristan, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
State your name for the record.
Tristan Williams.
Tristan, you're entitled to, statutorily, you're entitled to a preliminary examination within 21 days.
Yes.
You're entitled to a preliminary examination within 21 days of your arraignment. However, the trial that you heard me just mention that I have creates a scheduling conflict for me, so I won't be able to represent you at the examination within that 21 days. Therefore, in order for me to represent you at the examination, I'm advising you to waive the 21-day rule. Okay.
Okay.
All right then, Judge. He's prepared to waive the 21 days.
All right, Mr. Williams, you have any objection to going outside of the 21 days set by statute?
No, Your Honor.
All right, see you back. Bond continues. See you November 3rd at 1:30 p.m.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Have a good week.
Have a good
Thank
week.
you. Yep. I'm sorry, officer, do you have something for me? I just muted you.
I'm sorry. No, that's fine, Your Honor. I know you was in the middle of a discussion from the attorney. I just got one question. The MIT that was sent over on behalf of inmate Stephen Hayes, we did get it, but it doesn't indicate in person. I know you wanted to see him tomorrow. I did hear it, but they'll end up sending him right back down here for video as opposed to coming out there.
I'll contact the clerk and make sure she knows to stay in person on it.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Have a great
All
day.
right, thank you. Yep, thank you.
Your Honor, Dan, I can go over Zoom. I see my client is there in the courtroom. We are ready when you are.
All right, this is 252941FY, the People versus Hillier Justice. Paragraph on behalf of probation.
And good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Eichinger, Neighborhood Defender Service, P86139, on behalf of Mr. Hillier Justice, who's present in court. Mr. Hillier Justice, would you please state your name for the court?
First name Hillier, last name Justice.
Thank you.
So we were here the other day and I set bond conditions and he was ordered to get a scram tether within 24 hours. And then he basically said, no, I'm not doing it. Go behind that mic.
Yes, Your Honor.
I mean, Mr. Eichinger, have you talked to him about this? I'm confused.
I have, Your Honor. And so I know we all have a lot of things going on. So Mr. Justice was here last week. He pled to misdemeanor assault and battery. He was going to be sentenced after a pre-sentence report under 771. He has no history. He's only 19 years old. He actually requested the Scram tether. He initially requested the GPS tether to have some sort of outward accountability to the court. He did not know how much the Scram tether was, and frankly, I was ignorant to the cost as well. He's always with his uncle, Jeff Graff. I speak to his uncle all the time. I'm pretty sure. Is he there in court with you, Hillier?
He is. He just raised his hand in the audience.
Okay, understood. So I know, so he supports Hillier. He's with him like every step of the way. I know Hillier just got drug tested, I believe, on Friday. So he is doing that aspect of his bond. And this was because this was at his request and he cannot afford it. I'm respectfully requesting the courts remove that condition. I think he has enough accountability with drug testing, and he's also working for his uncle in a caulking business,
All right.
He's learning a trade.
Carol, what was his how did he behave with you?
So I actually have not personally had a conversation with him other than on the phone. I was busy on Friday when he came back in, so Matt had handled it. But I did talk to his uncle before he went to get the Scram and let him know there is a cost to have him call and figure out what they can work out with him. I spoke to Michelle at house arrest and just to see what had happened there. She had notified me that she gave him the option to pay the enrollment fee plus the first 10 days. He was under the impression he had to pay the full month, so he had left to make some phone calls and he did not come back in.
But he contacted probation.
And he contacted me and I told him he wasn't gonna get it, he needed to come into the court. And then that's what he did.
Okay, so I mean, here's the problem is, it was strange to me. I remembered that he requested it. And then I had probation coming up saying he was refusing to get something he asked for. So it was a bit baffling. I mean, but we've got him testing.
Yes, he did start testing.
What's he on? Fuchsia?
Scarlet.
How about this? He'll go up to cream or fuchsia.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put him on a higher testing protocol. But I'm not, I mean, if it's I know they're expensive. I don't know. I mean, I knew that when he asked for it. What are they a month?
I believe it's $10 or $11 a day, and then there's $100 enrollment fee. So the
I mean,
first
yeah.
month's about $400.
No, I mean, and then it's expensive thereafter. So I'm gonna just remove that. It was not something I would have given someone on this offense anyway. I mean, absent them asking for more conditions, which.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, my
Yeah, so
client and I
I'm
were.
gonna remove Scram condition. But I'm gonna or up the testing protocol, so he'll be on a higher color. You're not drinking or doing drugs or whatever you're running around these streets doing. I mean, you're charged with a felony. You got it reduced to a misdemeanor. You got a gift already, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you're gonna do what I say, but I'm not gonna make you do something that I wouldn't have necessarily ordered anyway. I'm just gonna strike it. I mean, he asked me for this. So, and if he can't afford it, I'm not gonna make him pay for something I wouldn't have given him. So I'll just strike the violation of bond and we're all set.
Yeah, I was not aware.
She did say that she knew it was expensive and the only reason he got it was because he asked for it. He was trying to puff up his chest and, do well, just give me the Scram and I'll prove it to you, when he was the one that was ignorant to the cost of it. The judge was just, okay, if that's what you want, which is the only reason that it's being removed from a condition. I'm honestly a little bit surprised that she didn't say, nope, this is what you wanted, this is what you get. But no, she's in a fairly decent mood today, all things considered.
Asked for it because I was not up here
Yeah,
during it, so I mean, I'm totally fine with that. I'll meet him downstairs and get him the new testing paperwork.
yeah. So next time ask how much something costs before you ask for it,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're all
Sorry about
set.
that, Your Honor.
No, it's okay, just, but your testing's going up. You're not gonna, this is your last time you're gonna come in the criminal justice system, and I know that because you're just gonna do everything you need to do to be done, right?
Yes.
All right, you're all set.
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right.
Hillier, we'll
Yeah,
speak soon.
yeah, I'll see you all afternoon. I think you're the only one that has exams today, so.
Oh, really? Yes, I have a bunch. I'll see you soon,
Yeah.
Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Carmen on Strauss.
Morning, Your Honor.
Is your client with you?
Your Honor, he is, I've been in touch with him. He said he's had a hard time getting on the Zoom. It seems like he keeps going on and off or is getting kicked off. He's a little bit older, not really technologically savvy. I did talk to the prosecutor. We just need a 2-week adjournment. Would the court be willing to waive his presence?
All right, well, I'm gonna set an exam date too then. I mean, I'll waive his presence if you've indicated as an officer of the court you've been in contact with them.
I
But I'm
have.
gonna make him come in person next time.
Okay.
You can come on Zoom, but he has to come in person.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate that. Yeah, we've been texting and calling. He said I was in and then kicked out. She said he talked to the clerk a few times and all she could say was keep trying.
Well, if he's just not tech savvy, I'm assuming that has something to do with it. So so you're requesting a deviation from the prosecutor's office?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to write Mr. Bresnan a letter.
Please get that in right away. So we'll adjourn it to November. It's November 3rd. We'll adjourn it to November 3rd at 9 a.m. And then let's set an exam date too, just so we're covered. Can you do the 10th?
That works.
All right, an exam, 11:10 at, can you do 10 a.m.?
Sure, absolutely.
All right, we'll see you 10 a.m. for the exam then. And that's obviously you have to come in person for, I don't.
Of course.
But PCC 11:3 at 9 and exam 11:10 at 10.
All right, perfect.
All right, thank you, Mr. Carmen, you're all set. I was
Thanks, Your Honor.
confused today. I thought you were here on our, I was trying to figure out what you were here on but now I get it. All right, we're all set.
Thanks. Have a great day, Judge.
You know who else is not technologically savvy? Is that Mark Krieger for James Doyle that was just right here.
All these yours, this file. Ibrahim Abdelgamid, are we ready on that?
Yes, sir.
252339 ST Council.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeffrey Fanto on behalf of Mr. Abdelmajid. Waive formal reading, stand mute. My client's turned down a plea of guilty and amended charge of allowing an unlicensed person to operate a motor vehicle. The civil infraction is being amended to impeding traffic. We just asked for 30 days to.
All right, and Mr. Fanto, because we adjourned it the last time because he was out of the country, he's not been arraigned.
That's why I said what I said.
Did you tell me that you were waiving formal reading?
Yes, sir.
All right, I've entered a not guilty plea. Okay, sir, Mr. Abdelgamid, can you tell me your first and last name?
It's Ibrahim Abdelmajid.
All right, sir, you understand everything your attorney just said?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you're being offered a plea, you would plead down to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you go over your constitutional rights with your attorney that are outlined on this advice and rights form?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand your rights?
Yes.
And did you give your attorney permission to sign your name on this form?
Yes.
Sir, you understand that if you enter a plea of guilty, you'd be waiving the trial rights listed on that form. There will be no trial of any kind.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand that if you're on probation or parole and you enter a plea of guilty, it could be a violation of your conditions.
Yes.
And you understand that if you're not a citizen of the United States and you enter a plea of guilty, it could have immigration consequences up to deportation.
Yes, Your Honor.
Knowing all that, sir, how do you plead to the amended charge of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive?
Guilty, Your Honor.
Has anyone forced you to get you to plea?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the plea agreement to get you to plea?
No, Your Honor.
Are you pleading guilty of your own free will?
Yes.
Sir, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Taylor back on July 29th of 2025?
Yes.
And while you were operating that motor vehicle, sir, were you unlicensed for some reason?
I was not aware that I needed a CDL license to drive that kind of motor vehicle.
All right, so you were unlicensed for the type of motor vehicle you were operating.
That is correct.
Okay, and did you allow yourself to operate that motor vehicle?
Yes.
Mr. Fantor, are you satisfied?
I am, Judge.
All right, I'll accept the plea as knowing and voluntarily given. Sir, you have a fine of $100, court costs of $100, a crime victim's rights fee is $75, and a state assessment of $50 for a total of $325. You also have this ticket here. It's being reduced down to an impeding traffic. That's a 0-point ticket with a fine of $165. So the allegation you impeded traffic on the same date and location, how do you plead? Responsible or not responsible?
Responsible, Your Honor.
All right, I'll accept that plea as well. That's a 165. It brings your total up to 490 and you have 30 days to pay, okay?
Thank you.
All right, you're all set, sir. Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Your Honor.
All right, we're gonna switch gears here, guys. I just have to find the right screen. Okay. Give me 1 second. Oh, wrong button.
So you have 12 days from the date of any citation to appear here at our court. I'm going to start with Gerald Perez. Come on up.
Hello, ma'am.
Hi. On Sunday, you were charged with public intoxication. You can plead not guilty, no contest, or guilty. What's your plan?
Guilty.
If you plead guilty, I will find you guilty. I'm going to assess a fine and court cost of $484. Give you 2 days jail credit. That means your balance is $184.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to release you to appear here at our court. Looks like you have a job. Hopefully you've got some money saved up. You can just pay the $184 when you come to court, not even have to come see me.
Yes,
Or
ma'am.
if that's too tight for you, come into the courtroom and I'll set up a payment plan. We
Yes,
also have
ma'am.
court at 11 a.m. So you can, I'm happy to see you tomorrow at 11. Just be here by 10:30. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I have a question too. Is there any way that I can get like an excuse of absence from my job?
Get a
Like,
what?
just an excuse of absence from my job, say that I was here.
That's between you and the Randall County deputies. I'm not sure what they'll give you.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay, but wait, hey, listen, when you come back or when you come see us, we can give you a copy of this showing that you were in jail.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that would work. That would work.
Okay, hopefully you still have a job.
Oh yeah, I should be good.
Okay, good deal. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
Uh-huh.
You get your back.
Mr. Cordova?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, back on October 19th of 2024, you received citation for operating a vehicle with expired plate and failure to maintain financial responsibility. You set up a payment plan, you made 0 payments. Why didn't you pay anything?
Yeah, so the first thing I want to do is apologize for not paying. Really, what just happened, I did come to some financial troubles, and I guess I just didn't know I could call, or maybe I didn't listen.
I didn't say you could call. I said you're supposed to make payments. Why did you not make your payments?
Well, yeah, I'm just having a real tough year right now. And I
Who's-
can,
Who is Skywrite? Who is that?
that's my job. It's a sign company off of 10th Street.
Okay. Do you still have a job?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, you owe $372. Can somebody come up there and make that payment for you?
Is there any way I can pay
$372.
pay half when I get out and then half?
$372 is what gets you out of jail.
Okay.
So you can make some phone calls from the jail and call somebody.
Yeah, yeah, I can try that.
Okay. How much are you making at Skywrite?
19 an hour.
Yeah, you should have gotten these paid. Well, you didn't make any payments. You didn't come up and see me to change your plan, anything like that. Okay, I'm remanding you to the Chief of Police of City of Amarillo until your fines or costs are paid in full. You get 2 days credit. You owe $372. Make some phone calls, get somebody to get up there and pay it for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Go back to your pod. Nancy Cross.
We got John Fetterman in the middle row there in the front.
Ms. Cross, you are charged with the offensive possession of drug paraphernalia. Now, you also have a higher charge that's connected to this, it looks like. So I just want to make sure you understand that pleading guilty or no contest to this could possibly affect your higher charge, but it's up to you. So you can plead not guilty, no contest, or guilty. What would you like to do?
Not guilty.
Not guilty? Is that what you said? Okay. Have you already talked to a bondsman about bonding out on your higher charge? No? Okay. I'm going to set a $500 cash or surety to go along with your higher charge. So if you bond out on your higher charge, they should bond you out on this too. Okay? Your focus needs to be on that higher charge right now. Okay? Good luck. Mr. Deanda? You have a driving with an invalid license from August 8th of 2024. You can plead not guilty, no contest, or guilty. What do you want to do?
Guilty.
Your time served. You're free to go.
Thank you.
Mr. Dees? You have a public intoxication from this morning. How are you feeling?
All right.
Okay. What day is it?
Monday.
Okay. What month is it?
It's October,
Where are you in jail?
Randall County.
Okay. Do you have a home address?
No,
Okay. So you were charged with public intoxication. You can plead not guilty, no contest, or guilty. What do you want to do?
guilty, guilty.
If you plead guilty, I'm going to find you guilty. I will give you 1 day jail credit. Your balance is going to be $334. So I'm going to release you. You'll need to appear here at our court no later than 2 p.m. on the first business day following your release. Okay?
Tomorrow.
Yeah. You should be out today. You need to appear here tomorrow. Okay?
Okay.
Deputy's going to give you a map of directions to our court. If you fail to appear, a new warrant will be issued. So make sure you show up.
All right. I know where it's at. All right. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, he's
Mr.
been
Scott?
there before. He's limping.
Yes, ma'am.
You have a driving with an invalid license from April 18th of 2025, a driving with an invalid license from April 22nd, 2025, a failure to maintain financial responsibility from that same date. Do you want to plead not guilty, no contest, or guilty?
Guilty.
If you plead guilty, I'm going to find you guilty on the driving with an invalid license from April 18th of 2025. That's a $469 fine and court cost. You receive 2 days jail credit. Your balance on that is $169. On the one from April 22nd, it's the same story, second verse. Balance is $169 after finding you guilty on that and giving you your jail credit, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
On the no insurance. You know what? Let me do something. Let me do something a little bit different here.
Yeah, she's trying, one of my lawyers is trying to get me a occupational driver's license or something like that. That way I'll be able to use my truck to go to work, stuff
You'll
like that.
definitely need that.
Yes, ma'am. That's what I'm working on right now.
No,
Karen, I'm adjusting some fines and court cost.
he said lawyer, so definitely not. They let it go to warrant because they don't go to court. They don't deal with it. And once it goes to warrant, they get arrested.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do on the no insurance, I'm doing an adjustment. It kind of helps you in the long run. I'm on the no insurance, I'm adjusting your fine down to 175. Your total's 306 on that. I'm gonna time serve you on that.
Okay.
On second driving with an invalid license, the one from April 22nd, I'm just kind of moving your money around. I'm adjusting your fine up to 432. Your total's going to be 563. You still get the $300 jail credit. It makes it all the same balance. It just gives you 2 cases
Yes,
remaining,
ma'am.
which helps you in the long run.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I am releasing you. You do have to be here no later than 2 p.m. tomorrow. I'm glad you
ma'am.
have somebody working with you on the occupational. If you need some more information, we can give it to you. We're just not the court you go to get it.
I
Okay.
have your email right now. I just haven't had the time. I was gonna go fill it out, but then all this stuff happened. So it's like, because I'm talking to my attorney right now because I'm on another case, but
Oh, okay.
I'm still waiting to go to trial for that.
Let's not talk about that today. Okay.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. I'll see you by 2 p.m. tomorrow. Make sure you're here by about 1:30. Okay.
Okay, and will I have to bring money with me or just get set up on a payment plan? Because if I need to bring money, I can bring money.
You can bring money with you if you want to just
Yeah,
pay
because
it.
I got my paycheck, so I haven't went to go cash it yet because it happened all week.
Okay. So let me tell you your balance then. Hold on.
Yeah, they're not going to say, no, don't bring money, don't
Yeah, you
pay.
can tell me my whole balance, that way I can pull it all out.
I'm working on it.
Yes, ma'am.
Looks like it's 432.
Okay.
So yeah, 163. No, 263 plus 169. So it should be 432. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Anything you can pay on it helps you out. One of the reasons I did that switch for you is the state charges you more money if you have balances remaining 30 days after your plea. So if you were like, oh, I want to set up a payment plan, but if you couldn't get them all paid by November 19th, you would get an additional fee.
Yes, ma'am.
So it makes more sense in my mind if I can move that money over for you to save A, that additional fee, B, if you went to warrant again, it would lower your warrant fees because you wouldn't have warrants on 3 cases. And hopefully that wouldn't be the case.
No, you don't have to worry about that.
But I'm just, it just kind of, I just go, what can I do to make this a little
Yeah,
bit?
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, so hopefully you can bring in 432 tomorrow or however much you can. And
Yes, ma'am.
even if you can't, we'll set something up, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thanks. Have a good day.
You have a good day as well.
Mr. Metter? Step closer, please.
He don't
Thank
look
you.
steady
You
either.
have an operation vehicle with expired plate from August 19th of 2024 and one from January 28th of 2025. You can plead not guilty, no contest, or guilty. What would you like to do?
Guilty.
Okay, your time served on both of those. Best of luck to you. Mr. Harper? Good morning. How are you today?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. We have a few things that we can talk about.
Yeah, he just woke up after a long night.
Okay, so you have those cases that you have set for bench trial. The ones that are the failure from May 23rd, 2025, the failure
Yes.
to control speed and the failure to maintain financial responsibility.
Yes,
Now,
ma'am.
let me say something. You now have 3 days jail credit.
Uh-huh.
So I don't remember why we set bench trial. Like if you're like, because I think I'm not guilty and I want to have a bench trial,
Yeah.
whatever the point was on that. But you have 3 days jail credit. So if you on those cases, you would be time served on the failure to control speed, and you would still owe like $200 on the no insurance second, 203.
If I use today or this jail credit would
Right.
go.
Even
that-
if you have the trial. So like,
Yeah,
even if you're like, okay, that's good to know, but I still want my trial. At the end of the trial, you would still be entitled to this jail credit.
okay. I mean, if at this point in time, I mean, instead of just dragging it out and everything like that, I mean, you could apply it to that, and I can add it to the fines, because I'm already currently making payment plans on tickets already.
Where?
Um,
You must be doing it with Randall County or Potter County, because I don't.
yeah, it might be through Potter County.
Oh, because I was like to say, I don't have a payment plan with you in Amarillo.
Yeah, but I do remember seeing you for these tickets.
We have seen you for these tickets because we set the
Yes,
bench.
yeah.
Okay, so let me tell you of the other cases you have. So, because I know you know, but let me remind you. September 23rd, about a month ago, you received a citation for operating an unregistered motor vehicle, no insurance second, and no driver's license. That was at Hancock and Andrews. And at 2:12 in the morning.
Yeah.
Then on like 5 days later.
Yeah, 4 days later. Yeah,
What?
it was like 4 days later.
Yeah, at 11:31 in the morning, you got another citation for driving without a license, expired plate. That'll get you every time. That always
Yeah,
gets
every time.
And a no insurance second. Then Saturday, you received the citation for at 34th and Bell. I guess you're on a motorcycle. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
With no tags. For driving without a license. And So, and then you have the higher charge. So on the one from Saturday, which is associated now with the higher charge, you can plead not guilty, no contest, or guilty. If you plead, however you plead could affect your higher charge. So if you want to plead not guilty to that until you figure out what you're going to do on your higher charge, you can do that.
Yes.
Okay, is that what you want to do on that new one?
Yes.
Okay. Have you already talked to a bondsman?
They said they've been waiting for a bond to be set.
Okay, so
Or waiting for me to go to court, I guess.
so and I think you're going to do that probably here pretty shortly. So I'm going to set a cash or surety bond on that particular charge, that no driver's license, because when you talk to your bondsman, just have them tie that one in, okay? They generally don't charge much for that on a class C on top of a higher charge, okay? So that way you can just work with one bondsman. So let's talk about the other ones that are not associated. So let's go back to the one that's set for bench trial. Do you want to plead not guilty or no contest or guilty? That's the failure to control speed and the no insurance second.
No contest.
Okay.
And then that'll set what jail credit I have towards it, and then I get out and continue or set up payment arrangement for the rest.
Yes, but hold on. I'm going to manipulate your fine too and see if I can do what I just did for that other person.
Okay.
Yeah, I reserve the wood chipper for those who really need it. This guy just, the streets are unsafe, but hopefully the children are safe around him. Aww. That's okay. No wood chipper could
So
handle.
I'm gonna time serve you on the no insurance second. I'm adjusting your fine down to 364 on that one. I'm making the fine 200 on the failure to control speed. So that makes that 339, your time served on that one. Adjusting your fine. Are you pleading no contest to all of them? Except for that one?
Except for the new one?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Time served on the operating on registered motor vehicle.
And so that means when I get out, I just need to contact y'all and set up a payment arrangement for the rest of it.
Well, let me give you the balance. I'm sorry, I'm doing some math.
Yeah,
So
sorry.
I know. Come on.
Yeah, so in municipal court, they can pretty much just do jail or fines. And it's all pretty much traffic related matters for the most part. They don't take any of the real hard cases. And they get $150 per day jail credit that comes straight off the fines. So they'll time serve people. They'll be like, you owe $1,000. You can just sit if you can't pay. I love when she remands people like that. Come on, Judge Hamilton. I know math isn't your strongest suit, but you got through college with it.
Your time served on the second, no insurance. We add. Time served on the no driver's license.
Ooh, she's being nice to him. I'm sure there's some big brain out there that would find a way to make that accurate. To argue a point. The guy in the yellow looks a little anxious.
Okay, so what I've done is time served you on everything but not the no driver's license that you pled not guilty to. I'm gonna have to add 98 to this. That's 700. So the only one that the fines increased, but you were time served on everything but the no insurance second. You have one no insurance second left. That the balance is the 781. Give you your jail credit. Brings it down to 331. So that's your balance. You had a lot of jail credit. I just manipulated it around.
I appreciate that.
Okay, so your balance is 331. Okay, if you don't bond out and you want to change your mind on the higher charge, let me know. Just keep in touch with us if you don't bond out. If you do bond out, I do need to see you no later than 2 p.m. tomorrow. We'll set up a payment plan with you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Do the guy in yellow. Do the guy in yellow.
Yes.
The guy in red's going to be public in tax. I guarantee it.
They don't have any.
Mr. Rota?
Morning.
How do you want to handle your newest public in talks?
Well, I guess I'll go with no contest.
Okay, assess a fine of $500. Court costs are 81. The total's 581.
I called it.
I am going to order you to appear here at court no later than 2 p.m. on the first business day following your release. Let me see what your jail credit is.
I just could tell.
Okay, I'm going to give you 3 days jail credit. I don't know what to say to you. I don't know what to say. I'm so sad.
I was at the urgent care and I was just crossing the street and I was visiting with somebody there, you know, as they were at the stoplight, and that was that. That was about what I was doing, and I was I had gone there to get a CAT scan on these headaches that I've been having, and I was gonna follow up with some prescriptions that I needed to pick up, and that's, as far as what I had it of me.
What'd they say?
Well, the officer pulled up right when I was talking to somebody they were at the intersection stoplight, and he just didn't like what he saw, I guess. And I understand that, I guess. Guess I'll plead not guilty.
Oh, you just said you pled no contest.
I meant no contest. I guess I'll plead no contest.
Okay, I need to see you no later than 2 p.m. on the first business day following your release. You should get out today. I need you to spend 24 hours around nobody and doing nothing. Just drink water for 24 hours. Bread and water, do whatever so that you can make it here. Is this our third day?
I've been here since Saturday.
Yeah, but I saw you Friday, I think. And then I think I've seen you like 3 times in the last week or so.
That day I was released, I walked from here to the, after serving a ticket, to the urgent care there, and that's where I had stopped to get some, checkup like that, little scanner on my brain, and my head. I've been having these headaches with giving prescriptions, and I was just gonna walk on for a little ways and
Sir, you did not get drunk at urgent care. No one's gonna buy that.
probably if not catch the bus, call someone to come and get me. And I just would just had not taken a couple of steps off, their property and was crossing just, at the underpass and stopping somebody. About to, it just looked, I guess, how that looked.
Well, I'm sorry, but okay, let's try to make it here by tomorrow, okay?
Okay, I will.
Okay. Come at 11 a.m. Try to come to the 10, be here by 10:30.
Okay. Okay,
You just saw all those people, you know how crowded it's gonna be tomorrow at 2. So
okay.
come at
Yes.
10:30, okay? Will they let you go to like Faith City Mission? Have you burned your bridges there, or do you have a place you can spend the night? Do you have a home?
Yes, I have a home. I stay with the parents in a little place in the back. That's where I would be at. Um,
Okay.
I'll probably have them, come and get me if I get a hold of them. I didn't mean to say that.
Parents, get your parents to come get you?
Yes, or.
What about TPC, or what about does Senacor even exist anymore? What about some of these, what about Park? Or any of these places that can help with addiction? You have an alcohol addiction, you know that.
Well, I understand what you're saying. I know that's what, why, yeah, I'm here, because that's what no more than maybe just only looks like, but it just has happened. I've had some pretty bad luck, just kind of
It's not luck, Mr. Rocha.
trying to do, a little bit the right thing here, kind of.
I know, and that's why, that's why you're getting out of jail. But, you know, you've had so many tickets. I wish there was something more we could do for you.
Well, I can go to some of those classes. I think we talked about some of those meetings that I can get credit for the community service hours.
Which you have a ton of community service hours to do, and now you don't have much time left to do them. So, you got a lot.
I understand that.
You have 36 public intoxications. This was your 36th. So that's got to mean something to you. And that's just the times you were brought to jail.
Well, I walk to the store and then I don't wait till I get all the way back to home and kind of try to enjoy the make a field trip out of it. So I don't know, I guess something that makes it a little more interesting.
When was the last time you held a job?
That's one thing I'm about to start working on a little more better. Now that I have an ID, just recently I've gotten a new ID and I didn't have one for a while. But anytime, I've been up to Little Caesars that I just hadn't followed up with over there close to my house. That I just need to get an application back to them at.
So when was the last time you worked at a job?
I'm sorry, excuse me. It's been a while since a couple of years, probably steadily at a job.
Where do you, you just said you walk up to the convenience store. Where do you get the funds to do that?
Well, I would do some, side jobs every now and then. I would work at a paint shop on right there on Aaron Boulevard, close to my house, JER Paint. maybe we talked about that, but make a little bit of money, and I don't know when I would go out to drink. I mean, have one. It wouldn't be, every day, just every once in a while, whenever I would get out sometimes, I just, how to make it a little bit more of a field trip out of it than just, there I'm back.
Well, I sure want better things to happen for you than this situation.
I understand, and I appreciate that very much.
Okay, well, make sure you show up by tomorrow, okay? Please
Okay.
don't drink. Please do everything you can tonight to not drink. Please.
Okay,
And tomorrow. Let's just make it to tomorrow, one day at a time, right?
okay, yes,
Okay, okay. I'll see you tomorrow.
okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Uh-huh. Hey, Slough, will you get the interpreter? I think we have better sound on maybe from your side of it.
Okay.
Oh, that's why they kept him for last. They need an interpreter. What language? What are we working with here?
Welcome to Language Line Solutions. For Spanish, press 1. For other, press 2. Please speak the name of the desired language.
Swahili, Kinyarwanda.
I understood. Swahili. If this is correct, say yes or press 1. If this is incorrect, please hold for an interpreter.
That's what it is to all of us. Yep. Swahili.
Please continue to hold for the next available interpreter. Please continue to hold for the next available interpreter. Please continue. Next available interpreter. Please continue to hold. Continue to hold for interpreter. Hold for the next.
That happens to us a lot. English?
Please continue to
No,
hold for the next
you
available
don't need to.
interpreter.
Little?
Yeah.
Do you want to try it?
Do you want to try to talk to her?
Sorry?
Do you want to try to talk to the judge?
Oh.
In English, or do you want to do Swahili? Swahili? Okay.
Swahili, Kinyarwanda.
Yeah.
Unmute.
Oh, yeah, it takes a second.
Language Line Solutions, this is Aileen 9264-103. I'll be your training interpreter today. I'm proud to serve you. This call may be monitored for training and quality assurance purposes.
Yes, could you speak with the client to see if he speaks the same language?
Hujambo, habari. Naitwa Elisa kwa mkalimani. Unaongea lugha ya Kiswahili gani?
Ya Congo.
Niko bia basi. Yes.
Wow.
Niko bia.
Kama na Kinyarwanda unaweza jua, naweza kwa juu Kinyarwanda ndo mingi. Na Swahili hakuna shida.
I speak more Kinyarwanda, but I speak Swahili and he can understand me.
Okay, what does he speak?
Kinyarwanda.
Swahili na hakuna shida na nasikia naongea, hakuna shida.
But I do speak Swahili and understand it for too.
Okay, can you use this translator
Yeah.
with Swahili? Okay.
Okay. Hi, I'm Judge Hamilton with the Amarillo Municipal Court. I'm speaking with Jean-Pierre Kibubuta. Will you introduce me to him, please?
Yes, and it's Dr. Emerald?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Jina langu ni Daktari Emerald, na mimi ndio nataka kuongea na wewe na kukuuliza maswali kidogo, maulizo.
Yeah.
Mr. Kibubuta, you were charged with the offense of public intoxication. That is a Class C misdemeanor.
Bwana Kibubuta, ulishtakiwa kwa kuendesha ukiwa umetumia kinywaji, na hiyo ni shtaka ambalo ni shtaka ndogo.
You can be fined anywhere from $1 to $500.
Na unaweza kufainiwa, yani unaweza kulipishwa kuanzia $1 hadi $500 kwa kosa hilo.
You can plead, wait, just wait. You can plead not guilty, no contest, or guilty. If you plead not guilty, I will set a bond on your case.
Unaweza pia kusema kwamba hauna makosa, unaweza kusema hautaki kujibu, ama unaweza kusema hauna hatia, hauna makosa.
The bond will state your return date. That is the date you have to come back to court.
Ukikubali makosa, utawekewa dhamana, pesa ambayo ni lazima ulipe, na utaondoka alafu utarudi kotini siku nyingine.
Or you can plead guilty or no contest. If you plead guilty or no contest, I will find you guilty.
Ama unaweza kusema hauna makosa, ama pia unaweza kusema haukukubali makosa na unakataa ama unapinga. Alafu basi hapo mimi nitakupata na hatia.
I will assess a fine and court cost of $484.
Alafu utalipa $484 ya koti.
And then I will give you your jail credit, which means you will be at a zero balance. You will not owe any money.
Alafu nitakupatia ni kama pesa, yani kwa sababu ya kuwa ndani ya jela, ambayo inamaanisha utatoka bila kulipa pesa yoyote.
Would you like to plead guilty or not guilty?
Ungependa kusema uko na makosa ama unakataa?
Naweza nikaulize kwanza, sijui kama naweza kuuliza inakubaliwa.
Am I allowed to ask a question?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ndiyo bwana.
Nileta hapa, nilikuwa kwa nyumba, nilikuwa nakunywa kachupa kadogo kwa juu ilikuwa weekend, sikuwa naenda kwa kazi. Na tena sikuwa natembeza gari, sina gari. Ni rafiki yangu ndo mwenye ananiweka kwa kazi, tunarudia. Na wakati ya kazi, sikunywage pombe kweli.
I was just wondering because I wanted to ask, they found me at my house. I was just drinking one bottle and I wasn't driving. My friend takes me to work. I was just home. I don't drink when I'm working. So this is a weekend and I felt like I could have a bottle. I don't understand why I'm accused.
You were found on the sidewalk, sir. That is a public place.
Samahani, ulikuwa unatembea, ulipatikana ukitembea barabarani mahali ulikuwa umelewa.
Okay, sawa. Ile naweza nikakubali, naweza nikuomba msamaha. Baniache kwa juu leo niko na kazi. Wakinipatia wakati muda ya kulipa ile makuta, naweza nikalipa, lakini wananiachilia naendelesha kazi. Ndio yenyewe nilileta hapa.
That's what I am guilty, I accept.
Yes.
But if you let me go, I would appreciate. I have to work today and I will be able to pay maybe I can pay all the money, but if you give me time, I can pay the whole amount. I came here for work and I would like to go to work if it's possible.
Okay, so are you telling me you're pleading guilty?
Kwa hivyo nakubali makosa kuwa mlevi barabarani.
Kweli nakubali.
Yes, I plead guilty.
Okay, I'm going to find you guilty, but I'm going to give you your jail credit. So you are going to be released. You're not going to owe any money.
Basi nitakupata ndio nitakupata basi na makosa pia, lakini tutakuruhusu uende nyumbani na hauna deni yoyote, hautalipa pesa yoyote.
Unaweza ukarudia pale, sikusikie, sisikie mzuri kisu unanielezea.
He would like me to repeat. Is it okay if I do?
Yes, please.
Kwa hivyo anasema umepata kwa sababu ya kukaa jela, umelipia pesa yako kwa kukaa ndani ya jela, kwa hivyo anakuruhusu uende nyumbani na hautakuwa na deni yoyote, hautalipa pesa yoyote.
Asante, nashukuru.
Thank you very much.
Naweza enda saa ngapi kwa juu? Tunatokaga kwa nyumba saa 6 za mchana na tena kuna bakia saa 1 ya kwenda kwa kazi, na tena ni kuita kwanza mwenye atakuwa nichukua kwa hapa.
Normally someone will have to take me to work, and I have only an hour to be able to do that. Do you know when I could leave? Because then I can arrange to be picked up for work and be there on time.
I'm going to allow the deputy to speak to that. That has to do with the jail.
It'll be a couple of hours from now.
Assembly.
I'm sorry, Deputy, could you please repeat? I wasn't able to hear.
It'll be a couple of hours from now when he's released.
Haitakuwa sasa, utaondoka labda baada ya masaa mawili hivi.
Masaa mawili. Okay, nakubali ile masaa mawili. Kama ikifikisha saa 7:30 kuchelewa inakuwa inachelewa, lakini ndakubali.
Okay, I will accept couple hours then. At 1:30 it will already be late for me, but I will accept to wait a couple hours.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go.
Asante, uko na ruhusa ya kwenda sasa, uko huru.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you for using our service. That's the day.
We did learn earlier that jail is an acceptable work excuse. And one guy asking for a jail excuse pass to go back to work.
Go back. Yep. Yep. What was your
There's a lot of jobs that can still be done without speaking the language. Farm work, especially.
I'll wait for there.
Oh, we get a bonus.
Hi, what's your name?
Devin Dewey.
Okay, come on up, Mr. Dewey. I'm Judge Hamilton. How are you this morning?
Pretty good.
Okay, it looks like you were charged with public intoxication. I'm the city judge here in Amarillo. You were charged with public intoxication, which is a Class C misdemeanor punishable by fine only. You can plead not guilty to that, no contest or guilty. If you plead guilty or no contest, I'll find you guilty. I'll assess your fine and court cost. It's $484. I'll give you 2 days jail credit. Your balance would be $184. I would release you then to appear here at our court no later than 2 p.m. on the first business day following your release. So you should get out today. I would see you tomorrow. Or you can plead not guilty and I'll set a bond on your case. And then you can come into court and we can talk about all your other options. What do you want to do? Sorry?
What? Plead,
Not guilty or guilty?
guilty.
Okay. So I'm going to find you guilty. I'm going to assess your fines at court cost at $484. You need to come see me no later than 2 p.m. tomorrow so we can set up some type of an arrangement on your balance, okay? Your balance is $184. Thanks, Mr. Dewey. We'll see you tomorrow.
That last one's on the way, Jeff.
Perfect, thank you.
I was hoping that was going to be more climatic than that. They have twinsies, doppelgangers. I think they all are. Monday is Drunk Tank Day in Amarillo. They were cellmates. I've got Judge Gettler queued up. So after this guy, we'll pop on over to Judge Gettler. Come on. Okay, time for the trick again. Judge is so patiently waiting. Oh, here we go.
Step right in front of the TV.
Monday.
Mr. Swanson.
Right up there, talk to her.
Hi, Mr. Swanson.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Judge Hamilton with the Amarillo Municipal Court. Way back in September, you were charged with a public intoxication at Southwest 4th and Rusk. That's a Class C misdemeanor punishable by fine. The fine range is $1 to $500. You've been in jail a long time, so your time served on it. But you can plead not guilty, no contest, or guilty. What do you want to do?
I don't remember the incident, to be honest.
Let me tell you what I have. Okay, I got to put my glasses on. That's a good question because you've been here a while. It looks like well, this says.
I may have had a couple of 2 or 3 beers or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Well, hold on. That one's from September 8th. Oh, hold on. Let me grab that one. I've got your new arrest on there. So let me go back to this one. And that'll help refresh your memory and mine. So give me just a second.
I haven't done anything to be arrested for.
This is from like September. This one's from September.
And it was drinking?
Yeah.
Okay. I probably did have a little too much.
Maybe, right? Okay, let's look and see. So on September 8th at Southwest 4th and Rusk, it says they were patrolling the area. Oh, you were standing in the middle of the street. Officer made contact with you. Huh? What?
Was I really?
That's what it says. They immediately observed your speech to be heavily slurred, slight odor of alcohol. You had extreme difficulty standing and couldn't walk on your own without assistance. You went to jail for this last time, but you bonded out and then you didn't come back to court. So this is just that one from September.
Oh, okay.
Does that sound more familiar? About 9 o'clock at night?
I honestly don't remember any of that, to be honest.
I think they took you to the hospital first, made sure you were good, and then they brought you to the Randall County Jail, and then you bonded out.
They probably had me on some kind of antipsychotic drug or something. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, this was like a month and a half ago. So your time served on it, but you can plead not guilty if you want to. But this time you'll have to get a surety bond because you didn't come to court last time when you were supposed to.
How do I do that?
Well, you'd have to call a bondsman, put up a bond.
How much does that cost?
I don't know, but you can plead guilty or no contest and you'd be time served.
Well, if I plead guilty, what happens then?
Your time served. Then your time served. Then your time served. That means you just go. You just leave. You don't have to come back.
I guess I'm guilty of something.
Okay.
But I haven't done anything wrong.
This is the one from Southwest Fourth and Rusk. It says that they observed you standing in the middle of the street. They made contact. Your speech was heavily slurred and yet a slight odor of alcohol. You had
Okay,
extreme
well-
difficulty standing and couldn't walk on your own without assistance. And they said you were obviously intoxicated and a clear danger to yourself due to your level of intoxication.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, that'll never happen again.
Okay, so do you want to plead not guilty, no contest, or guilty?
But what's the best thing? Not guilty?
If I told you which one to do, I'd be your lawyer, and I'm not your lawyer. So
I know, I don't know I don't know what to do. I guess not guilty because I haven't done anything.
Okay, well then I'm gonna have to see in a couple of days. But so between now and then, your job, when you go back to your pod, your job is to be contacting bondsmen, okay?
Right this way, Swanson.
Huh?
I'll see you in a day or two.
This way.
I don't know what happened to my phone. My phone has disappeared.
They'll give you the opportunity to make a phone call to a bondsman.
Right this way.
No.
Thank you, Mr. Swanson.
Oh.
Thank you, Deputy.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh my goodness.
Eric Hooks, you're on it?
You are Eric Hooks Jr.
Sir.
All right, Mr. Hooks, you appear in custody by Zoom, having been arrested on probable cause by the Independence Police Department for their case number 25-1789 for the offense of criminal threat. Do you understand why you're in jail today?
No, I understood that. I didn't think that that was the case, but I do.
Okay. When you're not in jail, do you still live on North 4th Street in Independence?
Yes, just moved here.
Where'd you move here from?
I'm still here, been here for 7 to 8 years now.
I didn't quite understand it. Can you repeat it one more time for me?
I said I've been here for 8 years now. I'm saying I moved from.
Just a different address in town?
Yes,
Okay. All right. So you've been here for 8 years, but you just moved to a new address recently. Got it. And do you live on that North 4th Street address with anybody? Do you live by yourself?
Yes, I live with my wife.
And what's your wife's name?
Angel.
Angel. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
She has multiple residents as well. And, her parents and her family members. I'll be here. I just put up the fence and everything. That was basically all my finance. And I helped move her in.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Hooks. Are you employed?
Yes.
Where do you work?
I work for myself, I'm a self-contractor.
Okay.
And also, I worked at Super 8 as a front desk operator.
You still have that job as well?
No.
No? All right, Mrs. Miller, I do have, as far as criminal history for Mr. Hooks, I have a pre-sentence investigation report from a 2018 case, 2018 CR 759 out of Wyandotte County.
Yes.
Wyandotte, Kansas, it looks like. And in that case, Mr. Hooks was sentenced for the offense of burglary, and at that time had a history score of H.
Right.
Do you have any more recent criminal history information for Mr. Hooks?
I don't. His criminal history is kind of all over the place, Your Honor. I showed also a possession of cocaine conviction out of Johnson County in 2009, and the journal entry that was available through Odyssey showed that he was a criminal history E. And then we have this later, journal entry that shows an H. Because of the burglary conviction from 2018 was a person felony, I'm going to expect that his
dag nabbit. I just had to pee. Oh, Kansas, how dare you? Well, we can actually find out. Hello, Lisa. Hello, Aquanet. Hello, Mortimer Duke. It's all Judge Ava's fault. I do have that one, so give me just a moment. Oh, hopefully it downloaded an MP4. They were like, April's away, let's cut it. Oh man, I knew it was gonna happen too. I knew it. I was trying to get through Amarillo. I'm sitting here tapping my foot, trying to get through Amarillo. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. Let's see here. All right, we'll just start from the beginning. All right, I gotta go do my coffee. I'll be right back.
All right, where's
All right, we'll go ahead and start the first appearances for Monday, October 20th.
Kenneth Henson. Kenneth Henson, Your Honor.
All right, we'll go ahead.
Again, Your Honor.
First appearances for month. You are Kenneth Henson?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right, good morning. You are appearing in custody by Zoom today, having been arrested on probable cause by the Montgomery County Sheriff's Office, third case number 25-1173 for the offense of domestic battery. Do you know why you're in custody today?
Well, not really.
All right. You are alleged to have made physical contact in a rude, insulting, or angry manner with Kimberly Jordan Henson. So that is the allegation. So that's why you were arrested. That's why you're currently in jail.
Yes, sir.
When you're not in jail, do you still live on County Road 3930 in Independence?
Yes, sir.
And you reside there with Kimberly Jordan Henson?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's my wife.
Other than a 2004 DUI out of Wilson County, do you have any other criminal history?
No.
Do your record show anything different, Mrs. Miller?
No, that is accurate. We don't show anything out of Missouri or Oklahoma and nothing elsewhere in Kansas except traffic matters, Your Honor. The criminal history here is expected to be H or I.
All right. And bond recommendation, Mrs. Miller?
Your Honor, at this time, we would obviously request no contact with the victim. And as you know, Your Honor, the victim has also been charged with domestic battery against Mr. Henson. So I'm not sure exactly how they're going to work that out, but that obviously is going to be the request of the state is no contact between those two individuals. At this time, Your Honor, I don't believe that there is much of a flight risk with Mr. Henson. We would request a $5,000 OR bond with bond supervision.
All right. Mr. Henson, are you employed?
No, I'm retired from the railroad.
All right. And how much do you receive retirement of some kind or a pension?
Yes, I receive a retirement pension.
How much do you receive per month?
Roughly around $2,600 a month.
All right. All right, Mr. Henson, I'm going to release you on a $2,500 OR bond. That means you don't have to post any money to get out of jail today. But should you fail to appear for a future court date, you may owe the court $2,500. That makes sense?
Yes, sir.
A condition of your bond is you have no contact of any kind, direct or indirect, with Kimberly Jordan Henson. She'll be advised the same thing when I appear here in a moment.
Okay.
I don't know. Hang on one second. I don't know how you two are going to work that out as far as who's going to stay in the house. But until further order from the court, you're not to reside together or have any contact with each other.
Well,
You have a question about
that's
that?
fine, but I need to be, when I get out of here, I need to go to the house and be able to get my stuff so I can leave. So there's not gonna be an issue here.
Sure. What you might be able to do is contact law enforcement. That could be the sheriff's office or police department. I'm not sure would be more appropriate since you're in the county, probably the sheriff's department. And they're not required to. I'm not ordering them to do it, but they might offer you what's called a civil standby, which if they're so inclined, they might go to the residence with you to allow you to retrieve your personal belongings. That way, there's no issues there with Miss Jordan Henson. The deputy's going to give you an application and an affidavit for court-appointed counsel. If you want the court to consider appointing an attorney,
I'll hire my own attorney.
excellent. Okay, we'll show that you're going to hire your own attorney. Your next court date is going to be Tuesday of next week. That is October the 28th. That'll be at 9 o'clock. That'll be by Zoom like it is this morning. There are two ways you can appear for that court date. You can either, one, return here to the Judicial Center, go to the second floor, and check in at the clerk's window by 9 o'clock on that date. And when your case is called, they'll get you set up on a laptop to appear for that.
Okay.
Your other option is if you have a good internet connection and a Zoom capable device, and you're able to sign on to Zoom on your own, you can appear that way. So long as Judge Reynolds, the judge you'll see next week, can hear you and see you, you will have satisfied your appearance obligation.
Okay.
If you don't do either, and you don't appear, that could result in a bench warrant for your arrest. That makes sense?
I'll be there.
All right. Now that court date will be what's called a formal first appearance. You'll find out on that date what you have officially been charged with. As of this moment, you've not been charged with anything. It's likely you're going to be charged with domestic battery. That'll be up to the county attorney's office to determine what charge, if any, is appropriate.
Okay.
Any questions for the court, Mr. Henson?
No, sir. Thank you.
Your Honor, does he have bond supervision?
He does not. No.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Have a good day.
You need that. Take that to now. That's our best. Thank you.
Kimberly Henson, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Stand right here.
Good morning, ma'am. You are Kimberly Jordan Henson.
Correct.
All right, ma'am, you appear in custody today, having been arrested on probable cause by the Sheriff's Department, their case number 25-1173 for the offense of domestic battery.
Correct.
When you are not in jail, I presume that you still live on County Road 3930 with your husband, Kenneth Henson, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And are you currently employed?
Yes, I am.
Where do you
At
work?
Standard Motors.
And how much do you earn per month on average?
Pardon me?
How much do you make per month on average, your wage?
I don't know, maybe 2,500. I'm
Okay.
guessing 2,000.
All right. Do you have any
That's,
criminal history?
that's
that the
before
court should be aware of?
taxes.
That's fine. Do you have any
Okay.
criminal history the court should be aware of? Have you ever been arrested before?
No, I have not. I've never been in jail. I've never had a ticket.
All right. Ms. Miller, do you show anything different?
No, that actually is accurate, Your Honor. She also shows nothing out of Missouri or Oklahoma.
All right. Mrs. Miller, I'm inclined to grant Ms. Jordan Henson the same bond I set for her husband. Any reason to object to that on behalf of the state?
No, no objection from the state, Your Honor. We would request the same, no contact.
All right. Mrs. Jordan Henson, I'm going to release you from custody today on what's called a $2,500 OR bond. That means you don't have to post any money to get out of jail today, but should you fail to appear for a future court appearance, you may owe the court $2,500. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right. Now, there's going to be some conditions of your release. The most important one, well, among those that are important, is you have no contact of any kind, direct or indirect, with your husband, Kenneth Henson, because he is a co-defendant. He's also likely going to be charged with domestic battery, like you're likely going to be charged with. Now, as I explained to him, because you are victims of each other, you're not allowed to have any contact with each other, which means you're not going to be able to live together until further order of the court. Now, I'm not making any orders as to who gets to remain in the marital residence. That's something that's going to be worked out in some way, or somehow. But you can't be around each other communicate with each other, live together until further order of the court. Any questions about that?
No.
All right. The deputy is going to give you what's called an application and an affidavit for court-appointed attorney. If you want the court to consider appointing an attorney, fill that paperwork out and leave it with the jail before you leave their facility today. If you want to hire your own, you can do that as well. And I'm not sure about your financial situation overall, but you might not qualify to have an attorney appointed. You may be required to hire your own attorney. Do you know what you intend on doing? Do you intend on applying for a court appointed, or do you plan on hiring your own? Do you have any idea at this point in time?
No, I don't.
All right. Well, if you want the court to consider appointing an attorney, again, fill that paperwork out and return it. If you plan on trying to hire your own, you can do that too. Your next court date is going to be Tuesday of next week. That is October the 28th. That'll be at 9 o'clock, and that'll be by Zoom. That'll be a formal first appearance. You'll find out on that date what you have been formally charged with in this case, either domestic battery or something different. Now, there are two ways you can appear for that court date. You can either, one, return here to the Judicial Center, go to the second floor, check in at the clerk's window by 9 a.m., and when your case is called, we'll get you set up on a laptop to participate in that Zoom hearing. Your other option is if you have a good internet connection and a Zoom capable device, and you're able to sign on to Zoom on your own, you can appear that way. If you don't do either, then that would be considered a failure to appear, and that could result in a bench warrant for your arrest. Any questions about that, Ms. Jordan Henson?
No. Was there a time on that?
At 9 o'clock.
Okay.
So you either need to be here by 9 o'clock to use our laptop, or you need to be signed in on your own by 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Okay. Anything further from the state, Mrs. Miller?
Nothing else from the state, Your Honor. Thank
Do you
you.
have any questions, Ms. Jordan Henson?
No, you said we're supposed to work it out ourselves on who goes where.
Well, as I understand it, I believe that your husband plans on retrieving some belongings from the house and not staying there. I'm not ordering one of you move out and one of you stay. I'm just telling
Okay.
you can't live there together. Now, how you work that out, I have no idea, but just know that you both can't be there.
Okay.
All right. We'll see you Tuesday of next week. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We'll give you a shot a little bit. Head on back. Head back to your. Or you can sit down if you want to. Mr. Hooks. Eric Hooks, Your Honor.
Back to Mr. Mumbles.
You are Eric Hooks Jr.
Sir.
All right, Mr. Hooks, you appear in custody by Zoom, having been arrested on probable cause by the Independence Police Department for their case number 25-1789 for the offense of criminal threat. Do you understand why you're in jail today?
No, I understood that. I didn't think that was the case, but I do.
Okay. When you're not in jail, do you still live on North 4th Street in Independence?
Yes, just moved here.
Where'd you move here from?
I'm still here, been here for 7 to 8 years now.
I didn't quite understand it. Can you repeat it one more time for me?
I said I've been here for 8 years now. I'm saying I moved from.
Just a different address in town?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you've been here for 8 years, but you just moved to a new address recently. Got it. And do you live on that North 4th Street address with anybody? Or do you live by yourself?
Yes, I live with my wife.
And what's your wife's name?
Angel.
Angel. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
She has multiple residents as well. And, her parents and her family members. But I'll be here. I just put up the fence and everything. That was basically all my finance. And I helped move her in.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Hooks. Are you employed?
Yes.
Where do you work?
I work for myself. I'm a self-contractor.
Okay.
I worked at Super 8 as a front desk operator.
You still have that job as well?
No.
No? All right, Mrs. Miller, I do have, as far as criminal history for Mr. Hooks, I have a pre-sentence investigation report from a 2018 case, 2018 CR 759 out of Wyandotte County,
Yes.
Wyandotte, Kansas, it looks like. And in that case, Mr. Hooks was sentenced for the offense of burglary, and at that time had a history score of H.
Right.
Do you have any more recent criminal history information for Mr. Hooks?
I don't. His criminal history is kind of all over the place, Your Honor. I showed also a possession of cocaine conviction out of Johnson County in 2009, and the journal entry that was available through Odyssey showed that he was a criminal history E. And then we have this later, journal entry that shows an H. Because of the burglary conviction from 2018 was a person felony, I'm going to expect that his criminal history is probably going to be C. I think we have at least one person felony conviction and one non-person. There was also a Wyandotte County case from 2008 that went federal that involved drugs. I don't know what happened with that.
It's not me. That's not me.
Hang on 1 second, Mr. Hooks. I'm gonna give you a chance to respond in a moment, okay? Give me one moment.
It's kind of hard to gauge exactly what it will be, but my best guess is that it would probably be a criminal history C. And most of his charges are all up in the Kansas City, Douglas County area. I didn't see anything out of Oklahoma or Missouri.
All right, thank you, Ms. Miller. Now, Mr. Hooks, you want to say something about your history?
Oh, yes. I'm a junior, so if you read Eric Hooks, it'll come up for another individual. We got the same birthday. Just different years.
We made sure that the journal entries that we looked at, sir, had your birth date. It was specific to you. I am aware that you are a junior, and based on what we could see, based on your name and your date of birth, that's the best that we can assess at this time. We expect you'll probably be a C.
I never had any conviction.
All right. Well, that'll all get sorted out at a later date, Mr. Hooks. I was trying to get a general idea of what your criminal history consisted of, because that assists me in determining what bond is appropriate. And it's not always going to be precise. I know we're all relying on information that's gathered just based on the resources we have access to, which sometimes aren't always 100% accurate, but we do the best we can with the short period of time we have to do it for these types of hearings. But it'll all be straightened out in a more precise manner at a later date. But that kind of gives me a general idea of what your history consists of. Mrs. Miller, do you have a bond recommendation?
Well, Your Honor, the paperwork that we received from law enforcement didn't identify Angel's last name, but I would request, because this is a criminal threat charge over from law enforcement, I would request no contact with the victim, Angel, and I didn't hear her last name earlier. I think it was mentioned. I would also let the court know that there might be some mental health issues involved here. I wouldn't be surprised if there might be a mental health proceeding stemming from this. I would request, based on the criminal history, a $5,000 cash professional surety bond with bond supervision at this time.
All right.
I beg you.
Go ahead, Mr. Hooks.
I beg you, like I said, I just helped my wife. That's my wife. I helped us. We have like 8 kids. I just helped us spend all my cash on moving us and building this fence into a new residence. I don't have anything like that. I'm trying to ask if I could please get a bond on my own recognizance.
All right.
I don't have any family members, anything down here.
What is Angel's last name? Does she share your last name, Mr. Hooks? Is it Hooks?
It's Farley, Farley.
Farley?
Yes, and if
Okay.
there wasn't no contact or anything like that, she does have enough residence that she can go to without inconvenience or anything. But I just spent all of my cash helping us move into this property and building this fence and everything.
All right, and sir, hang on 1 second, Mr. Hooks. Now, this affidavit does make reference to, at least Angel reported, that there might be some mental health issues that you've been dealing with over the years. Do you receive mental health services anywhere, Fort County or any other facility or agency?
No.
All right. Have you ever been diagnosed with a mental illness of any kind, like schizophrenia or something different?
No, just PTSD.
Did I hear him correctly that he said she has somewhere she can go? I just put all my money into moving us into this place. Is he really advocating that he gets to go back to the house and she, the victim, has to be the one to leave? I might not have heard him correctly because he is kind of mumbly, but that's what I understood him to be saying. And if that's the case, right upside the face.
I was a gunshot victim 2012. I almost lost my life.
Okay.
Especially where most of the things just trying to cope with getting back in life from almost being killed.
Gotcha. Well, I'm sorry you had to go through that.
That's wild.
Your Honor, this is the first, we show that this is the first case involving Mr. Hooks in our district. So he hasn't had anything prior here.
All right. All right, Mr. Hooks, given your anticipated criminal history, well, and let me back up. Mrs. Miller, do you know if this criminal threat is going to be filed as a felony or a misdemeanor?
It would be a felony, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. Hooks, given the anticipated severity of the charge to be filed and your criminal history, which based on disciplinary assessment would put you in a C box, which is a pretty high criminal history for sentencing purposes, should you be convicted of a felony. I don't think that an OR bond would be appropriate. What I'm going to do is set your bond at $3,500 cash professional surety. What that means is to get out of jail, you would either need to post $3,500 with the clerk of the court, or you can go through a bondsman. If you go through a bondsman, you typically pay them no less than 10%. So that'd be $350. So if you go through a bondsman, you're going to have to come up with $350 to get out of jail. That is the $3,500 cash surety is an amount that I believe is sufficient enough to assure your future reappearance in court. And I think that adding the condition of no contact with the victim and supervision will assist with protecting the community, in particular the victim in this case, Angel Farley. So that is your bond, $3,500 cash professional surety with bond supervision. What the supervision component means is if you get out of jail, if you post that bond, the very first stop that you need to make is to our court service office. They're located next door in the Montgomery County Courthouse, the building immediately to the west of this one. So that'd be your very first stop when you got out of jail, and you report to them upon your release, and anytime thereafter they direct you to report. Typically that's on a Wednesday between the hours of 8 and noon, either by telephone or in person, however they direct you to report. Your initial meeting would have to be in person, but thereafter they may allow you to report by telephone, but that's entirely up to them and what they order you to do. You'd have no contact of any kind with Angel Farley. If she is currently at the residence on North 4th Street, I'm not going to order that she leave the house. So you'd have to find somewhere else to stay. Now, in this affidavit from law enforcement, she indicated that she was wanting to go to a family member's apartment. So if she has moved out of the house, you're welcome to go and stay there. But if she's there, you are not to go to that house or have any contact with her.
I speak, I really don't. When I spoke to, like how the officers came in, it wasn't like they had blown out of proportion. We were in there, me, her, and her cousin were in the house, like relaxing, and somebody else called and knocked on the door. And then they're talking about criminal threats, and I tried to tell them, well, if you wanted us to separate anything like that for the night, she could have stayed here with her cousin. I could have went to the house. There wasn't no like altercation or anything. There wasn't no argument or nothing.
Well, there's not have to be an altercation or argument for there to be a criminal threat. Again, I found probable cause to support your arrest for that offense. Now, what you're ultimately charged with will be at the county attorney's office. They may review the evidence and determine that that charge is not appropriate. But what I've read, I think there is a basis for your arrest for that offense. That doesn't mean you're necessarily going to be charged with that. And you very well may have defense to that charge, but you'll have to consult with an attorney regarding that possibility. The deputy's going to give you an application and an affidavit for court-appointed attorney. If you want the court to consider appointing an attorney, fill that paperwork out, leave it with the jail, we'll review it, and if you qualify financially, we will appoint an attorney to represent you. You're also welcome to hire your own should you have the funds to do so. Your next court date is going to be Tuesday of next week. That is October the 28th at 9 o'clock. That'll be by Zoom. There are a couple different ways you can participate in that hearing. You can either, if you are still in jail, so if you've not been able to post that bond, you'll appear from the jail by Zoom like you are this morning. If you bond out, your two options are either one, you can return here to the Judicial Center. You'll go to the second floor of this building by 9 a.m. on October 28th. That's Tuesday of next week. And when your case is called, we'll get you set up on a laptop to participate in that Zoom hearing. Your other option, if you're not in jail, is if you have a good internet connection and a Zoom capable device, and you're able to sign on to Zoom on your own with a cell phone or laptop or iPad, whatever you have, you can appear that way. If you don't do either, and you don't appear either on your own or coming here and using our laptop, that will be considered a failure to appear, and that could result in a bench warrant for your arrest. Any questions about that, Mr. Hooks? All right. Well, that is all for today. Again, bond is $3,500, cash surety with supervision, no contact with Angel Farley. Next court date, October 28th, 9 o'clock by Zoom for a formal first appearance. You'll find out on that date what you have formally been charged with in this case. All right, thank you, Mr. Hooks.
Catherine Pollack refused court, Your Honor. You may be going through like a mental breakdown. Oh, geez.
And Your Honor, I can confirm there is another case pending involving that matter.
All right, so we have Catherine Pollack arrested by the Sheriff's Department, 25-1176, arrested for fleeing or attempting to elude law enforcement. The court has found probable cause for her arrest. Will show that she's refusing to come to court today, perhaps with some mental health issues that will be addressed in a different manner. There'll be no bond set for Ms. Pollack at this time. When she's in a position or willing to appear before the court, we'll address bond at that time. But until then, she'll be held without.
And would you like to set her on your next Tuesday, the next Tuesday docket, Your Honor? Is that how you typically handle that? And I apologize.
I mean, we can put her on tomorrow's docket and see if she wants to participate then. I mean, that's...
Oh, okay. Okay, I will make a note of that. We'll put her on.
I guess add her to tomorrow's first appearances if there are any.
No problem.
Joe Vasquez.
Vasquez.
Good morning, you're Joe Vasquez?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Vasquez, you appear in custody by Zoom this morning, having been arrested on probable cause by the Sheriff's Department. Their case number 25-1178 for the offense of domestic battery. Do you understand why you're in custody today?
The only thing I knew about was a warrant for Crawford County.
You thought you had a warrant for Crawford County?
No, I do have a warrant.
You do have a warrant?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought that's what I was getting picked up on.
Okay. Well, that may have been one of the reasons why you're in custody. I also note that you were arrested by the Sheriff's Department. You are alleged to have struck a Braxton Gray on the right side of his face. So it looks like you are alleged to have gotten into a physical altercation with a Braxton Gray. That's why you were arrested. Now, what you're ultimately charged with will be up to the county attorney's office. I don't have any information regarding a Crawford County warrant. I do show you have a Crawford County case pending.
Yeah.
CRP 22 CR 43. That is a case in which you are facing a charge of violation of protective order as a misdemeanor.
How is that whenever that got dropped a long time ago?
I'm not your judge on your Crawford County
All
case.
right.
I know nothing about it, so I can't speak to whether or not it was dropped or not.
Okay.
I just know that case is pending. Are you, when you're not in jail, Mr. Vasquez, do you used to live on North 3rd Street in Liberty?
Yes.
And who resides there with you, if anyone?
My old lady, Jayla Lamans, the one that's got the one that said they said the PFA's against.
Okay. Well, if there's an active PFA against you by Jayla Lamans, it would probably not be in your best interest to reside with her, just an FYI, but.
I mean, that got dropped, I want to say like 3 years ago.
All right.
I'm not for sure. That's what, that threw me for a fling whenever I was told that.
As far as criminal history, and I'm now directing my comments to Mrs. Miller, Mr. Vasquez, just so you're aware. Mrs. Miller, I have a PSI from a Crawford County case, 16 CR 178. And in that 2016 case, Mr. Vasquez was convicted and sentenced for the offense of possession of methamphetamine and obstruction of official duty. At that time, he had a history score of C with criminal convictions of assault, disorderly conduct, criminal damage to property, aggravated battery, offenses ranging from, looks like some of those might be juveniles. I guess the adult convictions being disorderly conduct, minor possession, and possession of marijuana. If I'm reading that correctly.
And Your Honor, yeah, and I also showed, there's nothing in Oklahoma that I could see, but I also showed that out of Barton County, Missouri, there may be a warrant for him active right now. It's a 2019 case with a domestic assault charge, and it showed that there was a warrant. The most recent status on that case was a warrant. So, sir, you may have a warrant out of Barton County, Missouri on a 2019 domestic assault case. I did also show out of Missouri a possession of marijuana felony level from a 2008 case.
And that was finished.
So
hang on one second, Mr. Vasquez. Go ahead, Mrs. Miller.
So, Your Honor, I think probably the Crawford County PSI is the best thing to go off of. It's the Missouri open courts side was not clear as far as this domestic assault charge in 2019. It looks like it has not been fully disposed yet. So I think probably criminal history of C is the best guess we could have at this time. I don't show anything else in our district except for this case. And everything that you've mentioned is everything else that I saw. So, and like I said, nothing in Oklahoma.
All right, do you have a bond recommendation?
At this time, I would request no contact with Braxton Gray. According to the documentation submitted by law enforcement, I do believe he lives at the home. There's a few different people who live there. So I would request no contact with Braxton Gray. I would request a $5,000 bond with bond supervision.
All right. Are you employed, Mr. Vasquez? I don't know if I asked you that or not.
No.
You are not employed. Do you have any source of income?
No.
All right, given the nature of the allegation as contained in the affidavit, the criminal history, the pending matter out of Crawford County, and the potential warrant that you might have pending for your arrest from Barton, Missouri, I am going to set your bond at $5,000 cash, professional surety with supervision. That means to get out of jail, you have to post $5,000 to the clerk of the court, or you can go through a bondsman. If you go through a bondsman, you pay them no less than 10% of that amount. That'd be $500. The bond supervision component means the very first stop that you would make when you got out of jail is to our court service office. They're located next door in the old Montgomery County Courthouse, the building immediately to the west of this one. You'd report to their office upon your release from jail. Anytime thereafter, they direct you to report to them. Typically, that's once a week on a Wednesday between the hours of 8 and noon. You're to have no contact of any kind, direct or indirect, with the following individuals. That would be the alleged victim, Braxton Gray, and then the potential witnesses to this event, Jayla Lamons and Heather Lamons. Any contact with those individuals until further order of the court would be a violation of your bond, could result in being revoked, and you find yourself back in jail. If you were all residing together at this North 3rd Street address in Liberty, and that's where they're residing, you're probably going to find some other place to live while this case is pending, because you can't live with them while this matter is pending before the court. The deputy's going to give you an application and an affidavit for court-appointed counsel. If you want the court to consider appointing an attorney, fill that paperwork out, leave it with the jail. Upon receipt, we'll review it, and if you qualify financially, and I presume you will in light of your current unemployment status, I will appoint an attorney to represent you. If you happen to have funds available and you want to hire your own, you can do that too. Your next court date, hang on one second, I'll give you a chance to ask questions in a moment. Your next court date is Tuesday of next week. That's October the 28th at 9 o'clock. There are a couple different ways you can participate in that hearing. If you are still in jail, having been unable to post bond, you'll appear in the jail by Zoom like you did this morning. If you have bonded out and you're not in jail on that day, there's two ways that you can appear. Either one, you can return here to the Judicial Center, the building you're in now, go to the second floor by 9 a.m. and check in at the clerk's window. And when your case is called, they'll get you set up on a laptop to participate in that hearing. Your other option, if you don't want to return here to the Judicial Center, so long as you have a good internet connection and a Zoom capable device, and you're able to sign on Zoom on your own, you can participate that way. If you don't do either, that is return here to use a laptop or get signed on your own, and you fail to appear, that will likely result in a bench warrant for your arrest. Now, what questions do you have, Mr. Vasquez?
So how long am I gonna have to sit here until I figure something out before Crawford County comes and gets me?
Well, if there's a warrant holding you, then you'll.
Yeah, there's a holding warrant for possession of methamphetamine for Crawford County.
If there's a hold for you, you'll be in this jail until this case is concluded.
Okay, so how long does that take?
I don't control the process. There's different stages of hearings you have to go through. Could be 30 days, could be longer. Depends on how you want to resolve the case. But I would suggest that you fill the application out for an attorney and you can discuss that with him or her, and they can give you your options as to how this case can be resolved and when it can be resolved.
All right.
All right. We'll see you Tuesday of next week. Thank you very much.
All right.
Mr. Schmidt?
Good morning. You're Shane Schmidt.
Yeah.
All right. These are cases: State of Kansas versus Shane Schmidt, MGI 21 CR 260 and MGI 22 CR 38. Mr. Schmidt, you appear in custody by Zoom, having been arrested on bench warrants issued by Judge Collins for failure to appear. These are from 2 years ago. You were due in court on September 21st, 2023. You failed to appear. Consequently, Judge Collins issued a bench warrant for your arrest with your bond to be suspended. The only thing we're going to do today, Mr. Schmidt, is give you a new court date before Judge Collins. You will remain in custody with your bond suspended until you appear before him, and then he can determine what bond he wants to set for you or whether he wants to release you. That will be up to your assigned judge. So your next court date is going to be Thursday, November the 13th at 9 o'clock in person. On that date, they'll bring you up from the jail, and you can address your bond and the status of your case with Judge Collins at that time. I show that as of September 21st, 2023, you were represented by Cole Hoffmeister. I don't know if he has since filed a motion to withdraw. If he has not, then he will appear with you on that date. If he has, he'll either be reappointed or another attorney will be appointed to represent you. Do you have any questions, Mr. Schmidt?
Do I need to fill out the paperwork still?
We'll have you go and fill out an application for a court-appointed attorney, just in case. Again, if Mr. Hoffmeister is still your attorney of record, we won't use that paperwork. He'll just continue representing you. But if he has withdrawn in the past 2 years, which is a possibility, then we'll review your current financial situation. And if you continue to qualify, we'll appoint a new attorney for you. Okay. Anything from the state, Mrs. Miller?
All right, I was just going to take a look real quick. I believe that there was a note in one of these cases regarding Mr. Hoffmeister. No, I apologize. It wasn't this one. I'm not aware of whether or not Mr. Hoffmeister has withdrawn. Nothing else from the state, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll see you November 13th, 9 o'clock before Judge Collins. Thank you, Mr. Schmidt.
Mr. Silvers?
Good morning. You're Christopher Silvers.
Yes, sir.
All right, this is State of Kansas versus Christopher Silvers, MGI 24 CR 318. Mr. Silvers, you appear in custody by Zoom today, having been arrested on a bench warrant issued by Judge Reynolds as a result of your failure to appear in court on September the 4th. On that day, your attorney, Mr. Villamaria, appeared for a motion to withdraw plea, but you failed to appear. Consequently, a bench warrant was issued for your arrest. So that's why you're in jail today. You're going to remain in custody with your bond suspended until you appear before Judge Reynolds. Fortunately for you, that won't be too long. It's just going to be next week. So you will see Judge Reynolds on Tuesday, October 28th at 9 o'clock by Zoom. So you'll appear from the jail by Zoom on the morning of October 28th. And Judge Reynolds can determine what to do with your bond and further schedule your case. Any questions?
No, sir.
All right, anything from the state, Mrs. Miller?
Nothing from the state. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, that's all for today. Thank you, Mr. Silvers.
Michael Hawthorne, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, you're Michael Hawthorne.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Honor.
Good morning. This is MGI 24 JV 59. This is a juvenile case. Mr. Hawthorne is now 18, so you are in our adult jail. But you are appearing, having been arrested on a bench warrant in this juvenile case as a result of your failure to appear on September the 8th. Actually, I take that back. Looks like you failed to appear on July the 3rd. And, well, let me go back even further. There's multiple dates in which you failed to appear, and ultimately that resulted in a bench warrant being issued for your arrest. And so that's why you're currently in our Department of Corrections.
Yes, sir.
Your juvenile case is assigned to Judge Reynolds. Your next court date is going to be October the 27th. That's Monday of next week at 1:00 p.m. in person. Mrs. Miller, I understand that Mr. Hawthorne has a number of failures to appear, and he's now 18, but this is a juvenile case. It is a single Class B misdemeanor. I'm not inclined to have him held with any sort of without a bond for a week. Hang on one second, Mr. Hawthorne. What is your recommendation regarding his confinement between now and Monday of next week?
First lesson, now that you're 18 and you can actually be held accountable for your actions as opposed to when you were a juvenile, don't say anything. Just don't. You're not going to help yourself. You're not the smartest person in the room. Just keep it quiet. Yeah, you're going to do more harm than good.
Your Honor, the state agrees with you. The state's recommendation was going to be a $2,500 OR bond and an order to appear next Monday here at the Judicial Center at 1:00 before Judge Reynolds to take care of his juvenile case.
All right. Now you had a question, Mr. Hawthorne?
More of a statement, sir. I would like to apologize for my previous infractions. I was a troubled youth, grew up in foster care, but I moved out when I was 17. I've been working to get my life together. I've actually in contact with the court office this past month trying to get my license unsuspended. I just recently paid that off. I am so sorry. I had no idea of this. I've been so all over the place, been homeless for the past 2 years, but I'm working to get my life together. I just landed a sales job. I actually was supposed to start training for today in like an hour. So
all right,
I've been working my hardest to get my life together.
That they did better than I gave them credit for. I'll say it. I'll say it. But yeah, just still, no, just be quiet. Take the public defender. But I do. I gave him credit. I give him credit, and I am very proud of him that he's turning his life around.
Well, I appreciate those remarks, Mr. Hawthorne. You might relay those again to Judge Reynolds when you see him, as he's your assigned judge. And he's the one that you failed to appear before a number of times. You might be late for that job interview you have, but you are going to be released today unless there's something else holding you. So you might still make it. I'll be a little bit late. I'm going to release you on a $2,500 OR bond. That means you don't have to post any money to get out of jail today. But should you fail to appear for any future court dates, as you have before, you may owe the court $2,500. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
You need to return here to this courthouse next Monday, October 27th, 1:00 p.m. in person.
Yes, sir.
If you are not here next Monday, October 27th at 1:00 p.m., you will likely find yourself being arrested again whenever you're located, and you will sit in jail even longer than you have this time.
Oh, most definitely be there, Your Honor.
All right. So be sure to return to court next Monday, 1:00. Anything further from the state, Mrs. Miller?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. It may take you a while to get processed out, Mr. Hawthorne. Again, you probably won't make your interview on time.
Well, I had the interview. I just started training today.
With your training, my apologies. You might not make it back in time for your training. But I wish you luck with that, and I'm glad you've got things turned around. And you'll see Judge Reynolds next Monday at 1 o'clock. Thank you very
Yes, sir.
much.
Thank you. You have a great day.
That's all I show for first appearances today.
That's all I showed too, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Deputy. Thank you, Mrs. Miller.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have
All right, who's up for some Clallam County while it's still up? Because that's another one that comes down when it comes down. The absolute moment that they stop streaming, they pull it, the whole thing just gone. But I had it keyed up. Oh, did I? Oh, my dumb self. I had it keyed up, and then I must have in my docket harvesting frenzy, I must have accidentally unclicked it, but it's okay. I will get right on it here. I just have to get to the point where the judge comes in, which is right around. Pretty sure they're going to start with the jail today. Yep. All right. Now, I've got to load it up here.
I bet she has the power to add you to the email list.
She does.
All right,
Thank you. You may be seated. Who do we have at the county jail? What's that? All right. Oh, yeah. I just appointed you, Mr. Preston, individual in custody.
Can the jail hear us?
I don't think we're quite logged
Yes,
in.
Your Honor.
They can, okay. Do you think we're recording now?
You're good, Judge. We hear you. We did hear you. Unmute yourself now. Come on, old man. I know it's technology, but you can do it. Oh, no.
I think so. Can you hear us, Your Honor? Oh, there we go.
Mr. King-Della, can you hear us?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Very good. There's Mr. King-Della.
Your Honor, I was appointed recently on a probation matter. My understanding, Mr. King-Della has a district court one matter that Tobin Stanley from our office represents him on. But I haven't had a chance to discuss things with the probation issue here. Mr. King-Della, do you anticipate you're going to be able to post bail? Are you going to be in custody for a bit, or?
And Your Honor, I can provide some further information on this matter.
Yes, go ahead, Mr. Paganelli. Hang on, Mr. King-Della. Yes, Mr. Paganelli.
Just for the court's information, the District 1 matters were a collection of DWLS 3s.
Oh.
As well as 3 DWLS 3s, 1 failure to transfer Title 1, no vol without ID. Those were resolved on Friday with a total of 4 days in custody imposed for 2 of them, dismissal of 2 of the other counts.
So he's probably done with his 4 days, I bet you.
No, I have not communicated with the jail, Your Honor, but my math is that he would have at least 1 day, as that 4 days started counting from last Friday.
Gotcha.
Okay. Releases on Wednesday. Because I was going to ask to enter denial, because
Right.
there's a couple allegations, one of which that there's new charges, but there seems to be some additional light. I believe, well, there was a judgment sentence. Oh, excuse me. This was from the original guilty plea back in August. So I just haven't had a chance, and if they just finished that up on Friday, I haven't been able to review things with him, but also there's the allegation that he hasn't contacted probation. I would just ask to set it over a week. I'm assuming the court's already addressed conditions of release.
You're not here on King Della, are you? No, okay, good. So he's not contacting you at all?
No.
See, that's the problem, Mr. King Della, is sometimes we can't get you here voluntarily and then you're not contacting Ms. O'Brien. Oh, for a good solid appearance, court appearance and contacting Ms. O'Brien. My kingdom for consistent contact.
I would just ask put it over 1 week, that way I can review it with him. I'm assuming the court's already addressed conditions of release.
Yeah, we did.
But it sounds like he's finishing up some time from District Court 1. And then anything beyond that would certainly apply to this case. So we'll go from there.
Okay, Mr. King Della, we're gonna see you back here 1 week from today, which is the 27th at 9:30. I can't adjust your bail yet. I think we should be done by then. Ms. O'Brien, do you have a sense yet how much time you want on this yet? Have you thought about that? I just let go of your petitions.
I recommend revoke and impose, Your Honor.
Revoke and impose. So he's looking at revoke and impose. We'll come back next week and see what we got.
So yeah, Mr. King Della, I'll be down this week to chat with you, but basically currently probation's asking for a fairly significant chunk of time. So we need to chat. But this is being put out next week. I also need to talk to Tobin, but it sounds like your District Court 1 matters have been resolved, but that's still, I need to get clarification, but if that's the case, the current bail that's set is just for the probation matter. So if you do post bail, make sure you're here in person next week.
Yes, sir. Mr. King Della, we'll see you next Monday.
Yep, I do plan on
9:30.
complying. It'll be my middle name, Kevin Compliance.
Right, well, we got to get it straightened out to see how much time you're gonna do on the probation. You and Mr. Kressel are gonna talk about it. All right, we'll see
Okay.
you next week. Okay,
Yeah.
so Mr. Teggrun, I can't say that name yet, the young guy. Now, just so you know, Mr. Kressel, I set bail where I did because Mr. Teggrun's response to an address question was very vague. Now, he did blow a 04.
Yeah, and Your Honor, I didn't have a chance because I was just appointed, I believe, on Thursday. So hand up my notice of appearance, but I did notice a couple of things. One, as Your Honor indicated, a very low BAC. He has no prior criminal history. He seemed to be very cooperative with the officer in this. So, Mr. Ekron, if you can provide an address to the court where you'd be living, that would go a long ways to see if we can get you released on your own recognizance. Do you have a place where you're going to be staying?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
What's it gonna be?
Let me see if I have it. It's gonna be in La Push. It's gonna be 62 Taxlet Ravencrest.
Okay, do you happen to know, other than the physical address where you're residing, do you happen to know what your mailing address is going to be? Usually in La Push, they have PO boxes. That's why I asked.
Oh, that's the one thing I didn't.
Okay.
Hang on.
Hold on.
Mr. Kagrin, is this address in La Push? Is that your aunt you were talking about?
No, this is my foster dad.
Foster dad.
Yeah, I grew up with him.
So.
Can you repeat that address again? And that's the physical address where you'll be living?
Yeah, 62 Taxlets Ravencrest.
-LITS. Okay.
Thank you.
You can let Michelle know the spelling.
Mr. Paganelli, I don't really want to keep a guy with no criminal history and a 04 in jail indefinitely. I'm willing to work with that La Push address.
The state has no objection now that we have an address to release on personal recognizance for now. However, the state would request either in-person appearance at the next hearing.
Yeah.
And a note that until we get confirmation that that mailing address works, the state is going to be inclined to ask for warrants on any failure to
Can
appear.
somebody in La Push get you up to court, Mr. Kagrin?
Huh?
Can somebody at La Push get you ferried up here to court, get you up here to Forks to court?
Oh, yeah, of course. One of my uncles should.
Okay. Because I'm asking the court to do a couple things. One, release you with the understanding you're going to be living in La Push. But if you do get out, as soon as you are able to, contact the court and my office with the PO box number, because that's usually where mail goes, as well as contact my office with your phone number, with a working voicemail, and email if you got one. And I'm asking the court to just put this over 2 weeks to November 3rd for kind of an early status, to make sure that stuff's been done. But for today, for arraignment, we can waive formal reading and or plea of not guilty. But instead of setting a trial date today, I'm asking the court to have you back here in person on November 3rd. So that's going to be in Forks. So you'll need a ride from La Push to Forks, either by bus or your uncle, someone, at 9:30 in the morning. Can you do that?
Yeah, well, can I find a pen real quick? Would you be able to give me a number to call whoever told me to call them?
Well, my number is 360 code.
Okay, 360.
45. Okay, tell you what, the jail has our cards.
The jail has cards for Clallam Public Defenders. You'll be able to call.
And if you can access the internet via any phone or any mobile device, just Google Clallam Public Defender. We're right there in PA. But it's 452-3307. I'm fairly confident the jail has our cards laying around. Okay.
Okay. Did we see next week, Mr.?
No, November 3rd.
November 3rd, Mr. Kegren. We'll be looking for you in person. November 3rd is a Monday, 9:30 in the morning. We need you here. Don't be late.
And Mr. Ekren, one of the things you could do to kind of help be proactive on this is, you mentioned La Push. Are you a member of Quileute?
No, I'm a member of the Muckleshoot Reservation.
Okay, but you are a tribal member. So I would check with Quileute Counseling to see if they can do a drug and alcohol evaluation for you, because that's something we're going to need down the road to see what our options are. But for now, the conditions of release include no drinking, no marijuana, no drugs unless prescribed by a physician. Don't drive unless properly licensed and insured. Stay out of trouble. And be here in person on November 3rd at 11:30, or excuse me, 9:30.
9:30. We'll see you Monday on the 3rd, November 3rd. Okay, Mr. Kegren?
Thank you, Your Honor.
No drinking, no use of drugs, no new criminal law violations.
Okay.
Thank you, County Jail.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, we're gonna pause from this because Mortimer Duke suggested a hearing, a quickie, and we're gonna take him up on his suggestion. I didn't think I got it, but I got it. And you know, since it was Mortimer Duke, I'm going to trust that it's really good. I just got to find it. Ooh. Oh, here it is.
Name of Yen Fong Thi Win. Case number 2025 CV196. Ashlyn Linskog appears on behalf of James Hargrove as counsel for the petitioning party. The petitioning party appears in the office of Ashlyn Linskog. There are no other appearances that the court can discern. This matter comes before the court at this time for hearing on change of name. The court does note that publication of the intended change of name did take place. This differs from many changes of name that this court handles because this is, in essence, a total change of the entire name. Many times only one or parts of names are involved. This was a total change of identity, which necessitated this hearing. Ms. Linskog, did you intend to present any testimony in support of the petition, or will you rely upon the petition?
Your Honor, we would just rely on the petition and the affidavit of publication, Your Honor. My client is here and available should you have any questions. The only additional context that I didn't see in the petition that may be helpful to you is that she has been in the United States and living here for
39 years.
39 years and is very excited to get her name changed to something that she's really been wanting it to. So we appreciate the court's time in hearing this morning.
How long has she been in the Butler County community?
How long have you been living in Butler County?
I've been here since 2009.
She's been here since 2009, Your Honor.
All right, very well. It does not appear that there's any improper purpose involved here, that it is that there is good cause for the change of name. It's the court's understanding that the new name that is requested by the petitioning party is Hope White, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Court then again finds good cause to support the change of name in this case. The court will change the name of the petitioning party to Hope White, Hope, and then WHITE, effective with the filing of the order changing name. And who will be submitting the order changing name, Ms. Linskog?
Your Honor, I imagine that Dina at Mr. Hargrove's office will be submitting it because I won't have a formal EOA to do that, but I will include in the journal entry in the order that I appeared.
Okay, very well. All right, Hope White, do you have any questions or any other information for the court?
No, sir.
Good luck to you. I hope for good things for you in the future.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you for filling in today, Ashlyn. If
course.
there's nothing further then, this particular matter will be in recess and this meeting may be ended for all this time. Have a good day.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge Ricky's great. Always love him. All right, we have a request to see the $13 Ricky bill. I love it. I'm so proud of it. If it wasn't so expensive to make things like this, I would make every currency for every judge and prosecutor that we love, but unfortunately it's expensive and it's a lot of work and it's hard, but I love this. I'm so proud of it, and I love that you guys love it. Yeah, that was heartwarming. How dare you do that? No. Well, we'll talk, honey. Maybe I can find a creator who will give me like a, I don't know, a package deal, I guess. Right now I was focused on making the song. So, and luckily I found a creator to do that on a budget. Hopefully it turns out as good as I'm hoping. Hi, Earl. How you doing, buds? How you doing, buddy? Who's my buddy? Huh? Who's my buddy? Yeah. Oh, yeah? Yeah, well, yeah, as it should. Like, the trick is you've got to adjust the percentage. Is it really? It didn't sound like one. Is it really? Yeah, so like if for like an ID, if you copy it at 125%, it'll copy just fine. If you copy it at 100%, sometimes you get error messages from your printer that says you're not allowed to do this. He did. And he's standing at the threshold of the door next to Tiny Kitten Esquire, who is sleeping. Oh, now he's not. Now he's being his terror little self. You want to get that, buddy? You want to get that? He is the cutest expressions ever. I just love him. I love him so much. Can I get one little tap? One little tap on the feather? He's like, I'm too good for this game. That's funny. Usually he's like all about playing with the feathers. I've got a streak coming from, this is why I don't stream at night. And I can't keep the curtain completely closed because Earl did this, guys. Earl did that. I need a new, better curtain rod. And I need it installed on the support boards right on the studs so that the cats can't tear it down. So Earl can't tear it down. Earl, he's done that to every curtain rod. The living room as well. My neighbor put up a sturdy one there. Hi, baby boy. How you doing, Budsy? Yeah, but my neighbor is no longer allowed to do projects for me. His wife got a little jealous of him helping me. So he's not even allowed to talk to me anymore. Ooh, there's someone who would. Well. I do, but I run around naked after my shower and can't afford paying my neighbor's therapy bills. I heard Billy out earlier meowing right outside my window. And so I went to the door and I let him in and came back. And the moment I got back in my chair, I heard another cat and it was Tiny Kitten. So then I had to go let Tiny Kitten in. Yeah, I love my babies. So I got all 4 of them in the house right now. And there's not a war yet. Hi. Oh, there's a baby at my window. Oh, my neighbor brought their baby over. I'm on my live stream. Oh, so cute. You step this way just a little bit. Come this way. So I can show. Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at the baby. Oh, I love him. He's so cute. Thank you. Unexpected visitors. Oh, that was so cute. Yes, he's a little cutie pie, little chunky monkey. I love him so much. Yeah, I've got pretty cool neighbors. No, not same neighbor. No, I can't have any more babies. That long ago was decided. I was never even supposed to have the one that I have. She was a miracle, like quite literally. Ooh, fun. Well, Earl likes to eat flies. It's like his favorite snack, I guess. So I think it's just the chasing thing. Like he can't get birds or squirrels because he's indoor only. He's not allowed outside. He's my daughter's cat, and she has said from the day we got him, he is not allowed outside. And I have to respect her wishes. He has never been outside, ever, other than in a kennel to be brought here or once to the vet. So, yep. Yeah, he loves the hunt, the chase, and he loves catching them. And so if there's a fly on the curtain, he will cowabunga, like come running in from the other room and leap, and he'll like hang. And he's a big boy. He's not fat. He's proportionate for his length, but he's a heavy boy. I think he was 13 pounds. Billy was 17. Yeah. Apparently. I've never tried him. Never will. At least not on purpose. I'm sure there's been, some potluck potato salad where, you got one and didn't know it, but I've never intentionally done it, and I've never done it that I know of. He's got that primordial pouch too. His is saggy because it's not, because he's not fat, but he does have one. Yeah, they're savage. They are savage. Earl, you're making me nervous. What you doing just sitting there, buds? Come on. What you want? Yeah. For the most part. Billy doesn't because it's full. Oh my goodness. You must have a long one as well. Cat. A long cat. And we're just full of the cute stuff today. We get to see a baby. We get to see the kitties. Oh, hold up. There's a court hearing that just came on that I got to grab quick. It's one that comes down right after. Ooh, and she's got a grumpy looking face about her. Should we do a surprise, no idea what we're going to get stream? Let's see. Why am I not? Okay, there we go. No idea.
They do play with them sometimes, but no, they can go. They can get thrown away. They don't need them.
That OAG needs a new camera angle. I think it's DeKalb. Let me see. Or it's Galveston. Galveston, Texas.
That can get thrown away. We didn't throw anything away.
What? We're gonna do something with those stuffed animals. The big toys. Everything's just kind of like, not like
No.
big things and then all the little shit. And
I know there's a lot of stuff that needs to be thrown away in the toy box in my room. No.
Yeah, it's Galveston County.
That can go, I can put that in one of the backpacks.
Judge Baker.
Throw it away.
no one there.
No, but they like their stickers. That went to the McDonald's thing. I like the little McDonald's toys. They're cute.
I'm not going to complain about that. To each their own, and I understand everybody has their own independent art and style, but for myself, no. He couldn't decide what pile of treats he wanted. Here you go, buddy. Where's the judge? Come on, Judge Baker, you're killing me here. See, I don't mind the tiny little studs, like on the side of the nose. I don't mind those. I wouldn't want them for myself, though. I have enough allergy problems, and I can just see it going horribly wrong.
Is everyone present?
Yes, Judge.
Computer just did some very weird things. We are, Ms. Ledesma, are you there? Can you unmute, please?
Yes.
Okay. We are live on the record in cause number 25 FD 0753. This is an original petition in suit affecting the parent-child relationship with an acknowledgement of paternity. This was filed April 3rd of 2025. Mr. Draylin Lee LaFont Jones is not present today. Ms. Ledesma is here on Zoom, and this is a remote proceeding. I am sitting outside of Galveston County pursuant to the Texas Family Code, section 201.1045. And if nobody is objected to proceeding this way, Ms. Ledesma, can you state your full name for the record, please?
Lenora Marie Ledesma.
Okay, thank you. And is Ms. Machuca testifying?
Yes, Judge.
Can you please state your name for the record?
Lisa Moreno Machuca.
And can you both please raise your right hands to be sworn in? Do you each solemnly swear that any testimony you give today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. You can lower your hands. And counsel for the Attorney General's office, please state your name.
Valerie Laskowski for the state.
Thank you. In looking at the court file, I see a citation and return of service that shows Mr. Draylin Lee LaFont Jones was served in Texas City, Texas, in Galveston County on April 29th of 2025. That return of service has been on file with Galveston County since April 29th of 2025. Do you have notice for him to be here today?
Yes, Judge. We have provided Mr. LaFont Jones with email notice to the email address we've got on file for him. That includes all the date, time, and Zoom information to participate in today's court setting.
Or to enter that as an exhibit?
Yes, Judge. The state would ask that the court, state would offer this as State's Exhibit 1.
Ms. Ledesma, do you have any objection to me admitting State's Exhibit 1?
Mm-mm.
I'm sorry, you need to answer yes or no.
No.
Thank you. State's Exhibit 1 is admitted. Ms. Laskowski, it's not in case center, so I can't maintain it or do anything with it.
Okay.
And you may proceed.
All right. The state would first ask the court to take judicial notice of the state's pleadings filed on April 3rd, 2025, and all requests therein and attachments thereto.
Okay. I take judicial notice of your pleading. It looks like it's the first paragraph talks about it being filed by the Attorney General's office. The second paragraph refers to jurisdiction. Looks like there's 2 children before the court, Bryson and Drayson. Service was done on Ms. Ledesma and Mr. LaFont James. You're asking me to enter appropriate orders concerning the disclosure of the addresses of the parties. You're stating that parentage was established. You're requesting I make appropriate orders regarding conservatorship, possession, and access of the family code. You're asking I enter appropriate orders about support, and that I order withholding of disposable income for support, and that you've requested production of documents from Mr. LaFont Jones. And you were asking that I order him to pay court costs. And then
Yes,
you
Judge.
Exhibits. So I take judicial notice of your pleading. Both exhibits, though, seem to be labeled Exhibit A.
All right. The state would first call Ms. Machuca.
Are there any disagreements among the parties that are here today that I'm ruling on?
Agreements or disagreements, Judge?
Either. Are there issues that the AG's office and Ms. Ledesma disagree on that I'm going to be ruling on?
No, Judge.
Okay, thank you. You may proceed.
All right. Would you please state your name for the record?
Elisa Moreno Machuca,
And where are you employed?
the Office of the Attorney General, Child Support Office.
And what is your position there?
I'm a child support officer.
And what is the nature of your responsibilities and duties as a child support officer?
I review cases and negotiate for establishment and enforcement, calculate wages for child support obligations, retroactive child support and medical support for dockets and child support.
Have you received any special trainings to ensure that your calculations for support are in compliance with the Texas Family Code?
Yes.
Did you calculate child support in this matter?
Yes.
And what are your calculations?
For my calculations on the non-custodial wages was $4,690 gross.
Per year?
Per year, gross for the per month, I'm sorry, per month. With a net of $3,945.79. That was for the last 12 months. Since we're requesting retro child support from November 2024 through October 2025. So that gives me a total of $11,883. I'm sorry, $11,832. And we're requesting $60 a month for, oh no, I'm sorry, $100 a month for back child support. It gives me the net of $3,945. Total amount to be requested is $11,832.
And did you calculate current child support in this matter, or current child support and medical support in this matter?
Yes. So for current support, you get the same wages of $4,690 per month with a net of $3,745.79 with the two
I'm sorry, can you
children.
repeat that? I wasn't expecting it to be different.
$3,745.79 with the medical support being requested of $200 a month beginning November 1st, 2025. And the child support, child support amount of $936 beginning on November the 1st of 2025, based on 25% for the two children.
No further questions for this witness, Judge.
Ms. Ledesma, do you have any questions for Ms. Machuca?
No.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Machuca. You may call your next witness.
If I may announce the state and Ms. Ledesma's request for the court before I call her.
You may do so.
All right. The state and Ms. Ledesma request that the court appoint Ms. Ledesma and Mr. LaFont Jones as joint managing conservators of the children, with Ms. Ledesma having the exclusive right to maintain the children's primary residence in Galveston or any contiguous county, and with Mr. LaFont Jones having a standard possession and access order. The state and Ms. Ledesma would request that the court order current child support and medical support based on a gross monthly income for Mr. LaFont Jones of $4,690, with two children before the court and no others that Mr. LaFont Jones has a duty to support.
What was that number, net?
$4,690 net monthly income.
Was that net or gross?
I'm sorry, gross.
What was your net?
Net for current child support, $3,745.79.
Okay, I thought you said a different number.
With two children before the court, no others that Mr. LaFont Jones has a duty to support. The state and Ms. Ledesma would request that the court order Mr. LaFont Jones to pay current cash medical support in the amount of $200 monthly beginning November 1st, 2025, and to order Ms. Ledesma to apply for a government health plan for the two children. The state and Ms. Ledesma would request that the court order current child support from Mr. LaFont Jones to Ms. Ledesma in the amount of $936 monthly beginning November 1st, 2025. And the state would, and Ms. Ledesma would request a retroactive child support judgment of $11,832 as of October 20th, 2025, and for the court to order Mr. LaFont Jones to pay that off at the rate of $100 per month beginning November 1st, 2025.
So he's going to have to pay over $1,000 a month in child support. Oh my goodness. Wow. I got $240 a month for my child, and the father was constantly having fits that I was taking all of his money. So to hear that kind of a number, like, blows my mind.
The state and Ms. Ledesma are asking for a retroactive medical support judgment against Mr. LaFont Jones of $0 and a retroactive dental support judgment of $0. The state and Ms. Ledesma would request that the court assess court costs to be paid by Mr. LaFont Jones to the Galveston County District Clerk on or before October 20th of 2026. And lastly, Ms. Ledesma is not requesting any non-disclosure. The state would request that the court make appropriate orders regarding non-disclosure of the parties' contact information. And that is the extent of the state and Ms. Ledesma's requests at this time.
May I call your witnesses?
The state would call Ms. Ledesma. Ms. Ledesma, have I accurately stated the terms of the agreements that you've come to with the state today?
Yes.
All right. Do you believe those agreements are in the children's best interest?
Yes.
All right. Has anyone forced you into entering into these agreements today?
No.
Is there any family violence between you and Mr. LaFont Jones?
Not at the moment. No.
All right. So you said not at the moment. Has there been in the past?
Yes.
All right. When in the past?
About a year ago.
Okay. And what happened?
We weren't really on talking terms, and he showed up at my job trying to talk to me, and I tried to walk away because I didn't want to argue or go back and forth at my job, and he snatched my phone out my hand, and I tried to get it back. And my coworkers were telling him to leave to give me my phone back, or they were going to call the cops, which ended up happening anyways. So he gave it back and left.
Okay. And you mentioned that the police were called. Can you tell the court a little bit about what happened when they arrived?
He was just coming to get some of his things that he left here, and I called them just in case he got out of hand, because sometimes he does act a little crazy.
Okay. Are you talking about two different instances where the police were called? Because
Yeah.
the one you just mentioned was at your workplace.
Mm-hmm.
And so your coworkers called the police in that instance? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened when the police got there to your workplace?
They put a what? They did a report, and he's not allowed on the premises at the daycare, basically.
I thought this was at her workplace. I think I got lost.
Yeah.
Are you requesting a non-disclosure?
Say that again.
Are you requesting that your address or phone number or where you work not be in the court order?
No.
Okay. So is any of this relevant?
All right.
Or does the state not agree and you think it needs to be heard still?
I do think it needs to be put on the record. That's all. All right. So Ms. Ledesma,
Do you want me to listen and make a ruling, or because you're trying to CYA yourself? This is not like, I don't want to drag her through something for no reason, but if there's concerns, I definitely want to hear it.
Does Ms. Ledesma, does Mr. LaFont Jones know where you currently live?
Yes.
All right. If you were to move from that address, do you have safety concerns being required to tell Mr. LaFont Jones where you moved to?
No.
Okay. Do you have safety concerns with your contact information being in today's court order as a public record?
No.
Okay. when the children were born in October of 2020, were the two, all right, here, let me rephrase that. In the last 4 years, have you and Mr. LaFont Jones lived together?
Yes.
All right. When did the two of you live together?
For what?
Ma'am, you can't ask other people for testimony. It has to be, and if you don't know, you don't know. It's, not everyone.
We lived with each other for a couple years up until October of last year.
Okay. So October of 2024, you moved out. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. Early October, mid-October, late October?
Late October.
Okay. So October 2024, you stopped living together. And how long had you lived together?
Before I moved out.
Right.
For 4 years.
Okay. Were you living together when the children were born?
Yes.
Okay. And between when the children were born and when you moved out, were the two of you living together continuously?
Yes, but no, because at one point I did move out, but then
for how long?
For maybe a month.
Okay. Since October of or late October of 2024, when the two of you were no longer living together, has Mr. LaFont Jones provided you any support for the children?
No.
Has he bought you any supplies or anything for the children?
A couple times when they were wearing diapers, he would like buy a pack of diapers, or if I didn't have the money for medicine.
Okay. And do you have an approximate dollar value of that support, of those supplies?
Under 100.
Okay. And has Mr. LaFont Jones provided you any cash since the two of you were no longer living together?
Couple times.
How much cash has he provided you since the two of you stopped living together?
Probably about maybe $60.
Okay. Is there any other support that Mr. LaFont Jones has provided the two of you since the two of you split up?
No.
Pass the witness, Your Honor.
So ma'am, I think I'm a little confused with some of your testimony, but did you say that he can't go to the daycare anymore? Are you still at that daycare?
No, I quit, but when I was working there, he was not allowed.
Okay, so at this point, I was worried that would interfere with visitation and pick up and drop offs, because I know, sometimes you pick up and drop off from a daycare with kids get older if everyone's working. So that's not relevant right now to the visitation. He's not banned from picking up your child from anywhere that they.
No, right now we're fine. We've been on good terms.
Okay, and so he's visiting okay? And you two are able to talk to each other about stuff?
Yeah.
Holding the children at least.
Yeah, well, he sees them whenever he feels like, but yeah.
Occasionally, at least, like the kids know who he is, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And nothing violent has happened in the last while? Okay. Okay, do you have anything else you'd like to say, ma'am? Ms. Ledesma?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna render, and I'm gonna approve the agreement of the two of you here and find Mr. LaFont Jones in default. I'm gonna appoint you and Mr. LaFont Jones as joint managing conservators of the children and order that you, Ms. Ledesma, have the right to determine the primary residence of the children within Galveston or any county that touches Galveston County. I'm ordering that Mr. LaFont Jones have visitation through a standard possession order. I'm finding that no one has access to private insurance at a reasonable cost. And I'm ordering that Mr. LaFont Jones pay to you cash medical support of $200 per month beginning November 1st, 2025. I'm ordering that Mr. LaFont Jones pay to you, Ms. Ledesma, child support each month of $936 beginning November 1st, 2025. I'm ordering a back child support judgment against Mr. LaFont Jones in the amount of $11,700 based on the testimony presented today as of October 20th, 2025, and that's from the period of November 2024 to October 2025. I'm ordering that Mr. LaFont Jones pay that back at a rate of $100.
This is the theme of today. Hello, Travis Sandal, honey. Okay. Well, we know that he's responsible, and they're following all of the OAG's recommendations. We've gotten that. We were only seconds behind on that one, so there's no sense in pulling up the video file to finish it off. Okay, so we have hopefully she doesn't take this down. I don't know if she does or not. Oh, I'm still sharing screen. Let's go to Magistrate Beadler. I think that's outside. Maybe I'm wrong.
Good afternoon at the jail. What is your name?
Chandler Cockerham.
This is file number 253616FY, counsel.
Jefferson McCain appearing on behalf of Mr. Cochran for the limited purposes of arraignment. We have reviewed the charging complaint and waive its formal reading. Mr. Cochran does qualify for a court-appointed attorney, and we would request this matter be set for probable cause conference and a preliminary examination. Thank you.
You have been granted a court-appointed attorney. That person will be your attorney for the remainder of the case. Bond is currently set at $7,500 cash surety. Counsel, do you wish to address bonds?
No, not at this time.
I'm gonna go ahead and continue that bond at $7,500 cash surety. So your next hearing is scheduled for October 30 for a probable cause conference and a preliminary examination scheduled on November 5th. You are all set for today.
Charlie has a new crush. Whoa, how about this guy, Charlie?
Good afternoon, sir. What is your name?
John Fisher.
This is case number 25SD39253ST. Counsel?
Jefferson McCain appearing on behalf of Mr. Fisher for the limited purposes of arraignment. We've reviewed the charging complaint and waive its formal reading. Mr. Fisher is entering a not guilty plea today. Mr. Fisher does not qualify for a court-appointed attorney, but he would request this matter be set for pre-trial and trial. Additionally, we would like to address his bond and request it be changed to a personal recognizance bond. Mr. Fisher is self-employed. He works in roofing. He does have transportation to and from court. He does have access to a phone. So in both matters, he'd be able to attend in person and electronic court dates. Additionally, his wife is experiencing health issues. She's dealing with cancer right now, and he is the primary caregiver to her, and he would request that the court consider that in granting him a personal recognizance bond. And part of his issues with the failures to appear, I believe, was part of a miscommunication between himself and court staff. So for those reasons, he intends to attend future court dates and would ask that a personal recognizance bond be granted. Thank you.
Sir, if this were to go to a trial, would you want that to be by a judge or jury?
I don't know, judge?
Okay. At this point, you do not qualify for a court-appointed attorney, so you can either represent yourself or you can retain an attorney. Bond is currently set at $300 cash surety. Your attorney that's appearing for limited purposes of arraignment indicated that you had a miscommunication with the court staff. How do you intend on appearing for your future court dates and ensuring that miscommunication doesn't happen again?
Well, what it is, I have court tomorrow, and when I went to the courthouse with this one, I thought they put it all into one thing that would all be taken care of tomorrow. And that's why I was going to show up tomorrow, and I thought it was all in one. I have no problem showing up with court. I mean, I did the problem, and I want to take care of it. You know, I mean,
Well, so
it's
your
just a
arraignment was scheduled
miscommunication. I thought they
first.
put it all in one.
Okay, your arraignment was scheduled for September 30th.
Well, I thought it was tomorrow,
case.
the 21st. I have another one for tomorrow. And I thought
Okay.
they put this one in with tomorrow's.
So you understand that going forward, that these cases are not going to be traveling together. They could have very different court dates at all times.
Yes, I understand that now, which is my miscommunication. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and amend your bond to a $300 personal recognizance bond. And you still may not drive unless you have a valid license. So
The
you
only
just
reason why I
need-
drive, my wife has cancer and I take her to the hospital when I have to. I mean, I gotta do what I gotta do. I can't let the woman die.
I
We've been dealing with
understand
it
that,
for 5
sir,
years
but you're
now.
gonna have to get someone to drive her with a license. You cannot drive. You can call an ambulance
get
if
it.
she needs to go via ambulance, but you cannot drive a vehicle unless you have a valid license.
I understand that.
The address I have for you is 13.
He understands that, Your Honor, but he doesn't care. And he's going to continue to defy your orders, regardless what you tell him. That's exactly what he just said, in a nutshell. I'm going to try to skip past the address.
Yes.
All right. They're going to mail you your future court dates. And so be on the lookout in the mail on the address that I just read on the record. That's where they'll send it. And then you're all set for today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
He's got to do what he's got to do.
Good afternoon. What is your name?
Angela Holden.
This is case number 253614FY, counsel.
Jefferson McCain, appearing on behalf of Ms. Holden for the limited purposes of arraignment. We've reviewed the charging complaint and waive its formal reading. Ms. Holden does qualify for a court-appointed attorney, and we request this matter be set for probable cause conference and preliminary examination. Additionally, we would like to address her bond and request it be changed to a personal recognizance bond. Ms. Holden has lived in Allegan County, specifically in Martin, for 11 years. She has a strong history of attending court with only some minor issues that were then sorted out with the court. She does work in the area. She's worked at the local Burger King in Wayland for 7 years. So she will be in the area and is currently missing work right now, actually. And she has a phone. She has access to transportation, so she will be able to attend in-person or electronic court dates. She will also, we ask the court to consider the fact that she is experiencing some medical issues right now and is scheduled to undergo a surgery on her shoulder and has upcoming consultations with her doctor in preparation for that. And So we would ask that this be changed to a personal recognizance bond. Thank you.
Ma'am, you have been granted a public defender. That person will be your attorney for the remainder of the case. Your bond is currently set at $1,500 cash surety. I'll go ahead and amend that to $1,500 personal recognizance bond.
Thank you.
Your next hearing is scheduled for October 30. That's the probable cause conference, and your preliminary examination is scheduled for November 5th. Make sure you appear on those court dates in the future, okay? You're all set for today.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. What is your name?
Kyle Scholten.
This is file number 253619FY. Counsel?
Jefferson McCain appearing on behalf of Mr. Scholten for the limited purposes of arraignment. We've reviewed the charging complaint and waive its formal reading. Mr. Scholten does qualify for a court-appointed attorney, and we request this matter be set for probable cause conference and a preliminary examination. Additionally, we would like to address his bond and request this be changed to a personal recognizance bond. Mr. Scholten is employed in the area, but is not employed full-time and is experiencing some financial difficulties because of the he works in Clearwater construction, which is some seasonal work. So that we believe his bond may be of some financial hardship to him. He does have transportation from his mother and father, so he will be able to attend any in-person court dates. He has a phone number and a phone, so he'll be able to attend any electronic court dates. He lives in Holland, but in Allegan County portion of Holland, and has lived there for his entire life. So he has strong ties to Allegan County. And so for those reasons, we would ask that he receive a personal recognizance bond in this case. Thank you.
May I add something?
Sir, anything you say can and may be used against you in the future. I would advise that you let your attorney speak on your behalf at this point in time. You have been granted a public defender, and that person will be your attorney for the remainder of the case. Bond is currently set at $1,500 cash surety. I will amend that to $1,500 personal recognizances. Sir, if you are able to post bond, you are not allowed to have alcohol, marijuana, illegal drugs, or any intoxicating substances. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Your next hearing is scheduled for October 30th. That's a probable cause conference, and your preliminary examination is scheduled for November 4th. You're all set for today.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. What is your name?
My name is Cecilia Williams.
This is case number 243450FY. Counsel?
Jefferson McCain appearing on behalf of Ms. Williams for the limited purposes of arraignment. We've reviewed the charging complaint with Ms. Williams and waive its formal reading. Ms. Williams does qualify for a court-appointed attorney, and we request this matter be set for a probable cause conference and a preliminary examination. Additionally, we would like to address her bond and request it be changed to a personal recognizance bond. Ms. Williams does have a full-time job. She does live in Allegan County and has lived in Allegan for 10 years. She has strong ties to the community, and her family lives here. She has 5 children who rely on her for her income and to provide to them. She has a phone and transportation, so she'll be able to attend all in-person or electronic court dates. Additionally, she'll be able to attend any she'll be able to abide by any protective conditions of bond. And
she's actually quite beautiful. That woman is stunning.
As the updated address that I have provided to the court I've been is not the same as the alleged victims in this case. So for those reasons, we would ask that the court grant a personal recognizance in this case. Thank you.
Bond is currently set at $1,000 cash surety. The 4-count complaint with a habitual offender, 3 of those counts being felony resisting and obstructing an officer, and 1 of those counts being domestic violence. I'm going to go ahead and keep bond the same for the safety of the community. $1,000 cash surety continued. There are also protective conditions of bond in this case. The protected party being Austin Hanson. Ma'am, you may not have any contact with Mr. Hanson, either electronically, in person, over the phone, or have a third party contact him. You have been granted a public defender. That person will be your attorney throughout the remainder of your case. Your next hearing is scheduled for October 30th. That's a probable cause conference. And then your preliminary examination is scheduled for November 5th. You're all set for today.
She wanted to argue it. She started and she stopped herself. Whoa. Encino Man.
Good afternoon. What is your name?
Walker Woods.
This is case number 252518ST. Counsel?
Jefferson McCain appearing on behalf of Mr. Woods for the limited purposes of arraignment. We've reviewed the charging complaint and waive its formal reading. Mr. Woods has notified me that he intends to plead guilty today.
He scares me.
Sir, has anyone threatened or coerced you to plead guilty today?
No, ma'am.
Are you pleading guilty because you believe you are guilty of the charge of driving with license suspended?
Yes.
Do you understand that if you're not a citizen of the United States, a guilty plea could affect your citizenship and your immigration status?
Yes.
The allegation states that on or about July 22nd, 2025, at approximately 11:07 a.m. on 53rd Street near Baseline Road in Lee Township in the County of Allegan, you operated a motor vehicle while your license was suspended. Sir, on that date, on that location that I just stated, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
And at the time, was your license suspended or revoked by the Secretary of State?
Yes, ma'am.
You have given me a factual basis upon which to accept your plea, and I will do so when I find that your plea is knowing and voluntarily given. The fine on this is $250, state cost $50, statutory cost of $200, prime victim's rights fee of $75. And there is a bench warrant fee in this case as well, correct? Yes.
Come on, do the math. Do the math.
That's a total of $650. I'm gonna give you 90 days to pay that. If you need additional time, you can contact the court clerk and ask for a payment plan and they can set that up for you. Otherwise, you're all set for today, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
The Zoom room and work my way down the list. So either be quiet or keep yourself muted until I come to your name, please. Bradley Baldwin.
Yes, ma'am.
This is case number 25SD39618. This is the charge of operating with no driver's license or multiple licenses. This is a misdemeanor punishable by a fine of up to $500 and 93 days in jail. Sir, how would you like to plead to this? Guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Not guilty, okay. If this goes to a trial, would you like that to be heard by a jury or just a judge?
Just a judge. I don't know if it means anything, but I do have my license. I got it 2 days after that happened.
Okay. Well, sir, you're going to have a pretrial with the prosecutor and you can discuss that matter with them at this point in time.
Okay.
You may either hire an attorney or continue to represent yourself. I'm gonna go ahead and set bond at $300 personal recognizances. It does sound like you have a valid driver's license, so ensure that's valid before you drive again. I have an address of 4124 Twin Tur, Portage, Michigan 4. Your future court dates will be sent to you in the mail at that address that I just read. So make sure you're checking your mail for those, but otherwise you are all set for today.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Devonia Randall.
Yeah.
We have 3 cases. Case number 25SD39769ST, which is a charge for violation of a temporary instructor's permit. There's case number 25SD39769B, which is a charge of open intoxicants in a vehicle. And then case number 25SD39796C, which is a charge for speeding. In regards to the permit violation, that is a misdemeanor, which is punishable by up to $500 fine and 90 days in jail. How would you like to plead to that? Guilty or not guilty?
I plead guilty to the speeding. That's the only thing I plead guilty to. I'm not pleading guilty to that liquor.
Okay, well, right now we're focusing on the temporary the violation of the temporary permit. Would you like to plead guilty or not guilty to that?
Guilty.
Has anyone forced you or coerced you to plead guilty to that today?
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you believe you are guilty?
Yeah.
Do you understand that if you're not a citizen of the United States, a guilty plea can affect your immigration status?
Yeah.
The allegation is that on or about September 13 of 2025, on the area of US 31 near mile marker 64 in Wayland Township in the county of Allegan, you were operating a motor vehicle in violation of your temporary learner's permit. Ma'am, at that time in that location that I just indicated, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, I was.
And did you have a temporary learner's permit at that time?
Yes, I did.
And did that require you to have a fully licensed driver with you when you were driving?
No, it did not. And he didn't. And at the time, he didn't get my permit. He didn't get my ID. He didn't look at nothing. So he just
Okay, what restrictions did you have that you had a temporary driver's permit?
What you mean what restriction?
Well, if you had a permit, you didn't have a full license, right? So you couldn't be operating a motor vehicle by yourself. Isn't that correct?
They told me I can drive because I'm over 21 years old. So I did not need a licensed driver to drive my vehicle with my permit.
Okay. It sounds like we're not going to be able to get to a guilty plea today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and say that you're going to plead not guilty today because you can't give me a factual basis upon which to accept a plea today. So this is going to be set for a pretrial. If this is to go to trial, would you want this to be in front of a jury or a judge?
It really doesn't matter to me.
Well, ma'am, I can't pick for you. You have the legal right to pick, so.
Okay, you can do a judge.
Judge, okay. I have a good address for you. I have 1511 North Rose Street in Kalamazoo 49007. Is that a good address for you?
No, you can do 500 North Edwards.
500 what?
EDWARD.
And is that in Kalamazoo as well?
Yeah.
Okay. All the information regarding this case will be sent to you in the mail at that address that you just indicated. I'm going to move on to the open intoxicants in the vehicle, 25SD397967669B. How do you wish to plead to that count?
Not guilty.
For the open and not guilty?
Not guilty.
All right, if that one is to go to a trial, would you want that to be by jury or judge?
Judge.
All the information regarding that case will be sent to the address that you just gave to us on Edwards Street. So be sure to look in the mail for that. And then
Okay.
finally, there is the speeding file, which is 25SD39769C. That is punishable by a fine. How do you wish to proceed with that one, ma'am? This is a civil infraction. So do you wish to admit or deny responsibility?
I admit.
Has anyone threatened or coerced you to admit responsibility to this?
No.
Are you admitting responsibility because you believe you are responsible?
Yeah.
My guess is going to be that they're going to have her plead to the civil infraction for the dismissal of the other two, or they'll have her plead guilty to the first charge, and then they'll dismiss the civil infraction and the open intoxicant one. If I had to guess, so it's better for her to plead not guilty on all of them, because they're gonna make it a bundle deal anyways. You got to give them something to use in their plea deal.
And do you understand that if you're not a citizen of the United States, any plea could affect your immigration status?
Yes.
The allegation is that on or about September 13, 2025, on US 131 at the 64th mile marker in Wayland Township in the county of Allegan, you were operating a motor vehicle at a speed of 1 to 5 over the posted speed limit. How do you admit or deny responsibility to that, ma'am?
I admit.
Okay. And were you operating a motor vehicle on that street at that time that I indicated?
What street?
US 131.
Yes.
Okay, and at that time, were you speeding 1 to 5 miles an hour, 1 to 5 miles an hour over the speed limit?
Yes.
We'll accept your admission of responsibility. The total fine in this is going to be $100. I'm going to give you 60 days to pay that. If you need additional time, you can contact our court clerk and they can set up a payment plan.
Okay.
And then regarding the permit violation and the open intoxicants, I'm going to go ahead and set bonds at $300 personal recognizances. And unless you have a valid license, you may not drive at this time.
Okay.
So all future dates for your that you'll need for this case will be mailed to you at that address in Kalamazoo. You're all set for today.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Raphael Rogers,
Yes.
case number X4583420. And X4583420BST. The first charge is for speeding 25 or more over, which is punishable by a fine of $170. Sir, in regards to the speeding, do you wish to admit responsibility or deny responsibility?
Admit it.
Has anyone threatened or coerced you to admit responsibility today?
No.
Are you admitting responsibility because you believe you are responsible?
Yes.
Do you understand that if you're not a citizen of the United States, any admission of responsibility could affect your immigration status?
Yes.
The allegation is that on or about September 12th, 2025, on US 31 near 60th Street in the city of Holland, County of Allegan, you were operating a motor vehicle at 25 miles an hour or more over the speed limit. Sir, on that date and in that location that I just listed, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, I was.
And at that time, were you going at least 25 miles an hour or more over the speed limit?
Yes, I was.
Will accept your admission of responsibility, find that it is voluntarily and knowingly given. The fee on this, or the fine total, is going to be $170. I'll give you 90 days to pay that. If you need additional time, you may contact the court clerk and set up a payment plan.
Okay.
You have another file here for no operator's license in your possession. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $100. How do you wish to plead to that? Guilty or not guilty?
Plead guilty. I had valid license, but I didn't have it on me. It was I
But you're
lost it.
charged with not having the driver's license in your possession.
Okay.
So do you
Yeah.
wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
Has anyone forced or coerced you to plead guilty today?
No.
And are you pleading guilty because you believe you are guilty?
Yes.
And you understand that any guilty plea could affect your immigration status if you're not a citizen of the United States?
Yes.
The allegation is that on or about September 12th, 2025, on US 31 near 60th Street, in the city of Holland, in the county of Allegan, you were operating a motor vehicle without your driver's license on your person. Sir, were you driving a motor vehicle on that date in that location that I just stated?
Yes.
And at that time, did you have your driver's license on your person?
No.
I do find that your plea is knowing and voluntarily given, and you've given me a factual basis to accept it, so I will do so. The total fines and cost due on this one is $160. I'll go ahead and give you 90 days to pay that as well. And if you need additional time to pay that, you can go ahead and contact our court clerk and you can set up a payment plan. You're all set for today.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Do you want me to give you that telephone?
Yeah. On the telephone, what is your name?
Booker Mosley.
This is file number 25SD39853. The charge of no operator's license or multiple operators license. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. Sir, how do you wish to plead to that? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, I guess. Do I say guilty or what?
I
Not
can't give
guilty?
you legal advice.
No, I was
It's
asking my
up to
pops.
you.
Not guilty?
Okay.
Not guilty.
You're gonna plead not guilty? Okay. If this were to go to a trial, would you want that to be by a judge or jury?
Judge?
Okay. At this point in time, you can either retain attorney or continue to represent yourself. I'm gonna give you a $300 personal recognizance bond, but you may not drive unless you have a valid license. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I wanna make sure I have a good
what
address
do
for
I-
you. I have 1208.
My license should be
1208
valid, right?
Sir,
Yes.
can you please listen and not have a side conversation during your arraignment? I have an address of
Yeah.
1208 26th Street in Allegan, Michigan, 49010. Is that a good address for you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your future court dates are going to be sent to that date or that address that I just read to you. And so watch your mail for those dates, but otherwise you're all set for today.
All right. I had a question. Is my license not valid then?
I don't know. That's something you're going to have to check with the Secretary of State.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Check the others or wait till 2:30?
I don't see it on our 2:30. Yeah, we can see who they are.
On the Motorola, can you unmute, tell me your name, please?
Zyler Hobson.
One moment. And on the device named Alfredo Mazares Arrigos, can you hear me? What is your name?
My name is Jackie Perales. I work here at the Hispanic Center, and we are setting up the Zoom call for him. He does require an interpreter.
Is his name Alfredo?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't have him on the docket for today. Do you have a case number?
Yes, 25, P as in Peter, 2248, B as in boy, S as in Sam, I as in ice cream.
It looks like he admit and paid that one on September 19th. Let me just see what else he has. Yeah, it looks like he pled guilty and paid both of these on September 19th, so he's all set.
Okay, so you no longer need anything further from him for today?
No, both tickets were paid and closed.
Okay. All right,
All
thank
right, thank you.
you.
All right, did you want to do Mr. Hudson now or wait?
We can, yeah.
My pen books are, or we can wait till 2:30 because it looks like they're rolling.
Sorry, guys. I was replying to Old Squishy Gardener. He sent me a message. Apparently there's a Sav sit, so we can check that out. Oh, it looks like she took the video down. I'll yeah. All those computer gremlins. They're infecting the whole stream. Yeah, I do like that name, but I agree with that too. Hopefully it's something he'll grow out of, maybe. Let me find Hopefully it hasn't already come down. I don't know when he sent that exactly. Oh, this must be it. Okay, give me 1 second here. Oh. All right, hold up.
Ms. Myers, any others?
Yes, Your Honor, I have Mr. Nicholas Watson. He's a change of plea, so I'm not sure if the court's wanting to move forward on that yet.
I think there are many changes of pleas.
I don't believe so.
Mr. Blatt, was Mr. Blatt here?
Who's here for court?
Then we may as well.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Blatt is here.
Oh, are you Wingtep TMRV?
I don't know what that is.
I don't either, but that's what you're identified for on the Zoom call. A lot of people can put their name in there, so I know who I'm talking to. Yours just says Wingtech TMRV.
This is really the first time I've used Zoom. I'm not familiar with it.
Okay, well, can you activate your camera so I can see you?
I'm trying to. This is a new phone, so I'm not familiar with it. I can't see anything where to activate the camera.
Well, go down in the lower left. There you've changed it. Oh, did you do that?
Okay, start my video.
So on the lower left screen, you should have a little, there, I think you're gonna come on here in a second. Yeah, there you are.
You see me?
Hi there.
Okay, I don't see me, but
I see you. And did you make it? No. Okay, so I need you to unmute, Mr. Blatt. Click on your microphone. Mr. Blatt, in the lower left corner, there's going to be a little silhouette of a microphone with a line through it. You need to click on that. I can't hear you until you do that. I can't hear you. You've muted your microphone. You need to unmute it. Still can't hear you.
okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, I'd like to be able to do both, hear you and see you.
Can you see me? Can you hear me?
I cannot hear you. I can hear you, but I cannot see you.
Shit.
I heard that.
Sorry.
I heard that.
There you are.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Perfect. And I can see you, so don't change a thing.
All right, I won't touch it.
So there's a motion on the calendar here. You're representing yourself, correct?
I am myself. I'm in
know.
propria persona.
I'm sorry?
I'm in propria persona.
Okay,
I
well,
am
in any
myself.
case, you don't have an attorney and you'll be running your own defense. Is that what you're
Okay.
telling me?
Yes.
Okay, and so the state's asked to, there's just a state, the city of Tumwater is asking to continue the trial. Did you see that motion?
No,
Um,
but I'll take your word for it.
Thank you. But I will tell you what the substance of the motion is.
I have to explain if you missed the last hearing. I was poisoned by insecticide. I bought anti-flea spray for my dog and it said non-toxic on it. So I sprayed it all over the house and my bed and my clothes. And it knocked me out for 2 weeks and I still lose my balance sometimes. It was really poison.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. But here's where we're at on the trial. The state filed a motion. Let's see, right now, trial is set for confirmation is October 22nd in 2 days. And then the trial is set for October 29th and 30th. The state's asking to move that because they have a witness issue. One of the police officer apparently is not available on that time. And so they want to move the trial maybe a week or two. And I guess I would get your position on that request.
Well, what'll happen if I decline that, if I object to it?
Well, then they're asking, then I get to decide whether or not the state has shown good cause to continue the trial or not. And then one of two things can happen, I guess. I can, you're objecting, I can sustain your objection, not continue the trial, and then the state would probably be out of luck. Or I could find good cause because a material witness is unavailable, and then I can go a little bit beyond when speedy trial is to allow the trial to take place with the state's witness. And I can tell you a couple of things. One thing that this is a fairly common occurrence from both the defense and the state. And if a defense comes to me and says, hey, look, I need these witnesses to defend my case, but they're not available, can we move the trial? I'll generally accommodate that. I'll let people put on their defense, but the same is true for the state. If they have a witness, and I think who is material to their case, and they can't proceed without, I'll give the state some leeway to find good cause and reset the trial to when the witness can appear. So that might be a spoiler alert, but it's up to you. You don't have to agree. No one's asking you that. I'm just asking, I'm telling you what the state's asking. I'm telling you what generally happens in situations like this. And I'm just asking for your response, and then I'll make a ruling.
Okay, if you deny the prosecution's request, then the trial would be held in 2 days?
No, the trial, I don't know what would happen if they denied the state's request. Then if the state can't proceed, they can't. But I think I kind of hinted that generally I grant this type of motion, but because I want to be upfront with you. But it's up to you as to how you want to decide.
Well, I object to their motion.
All right. I'm going to find good cause to continue the trial because of the state's unavailability of a state's witness. I'm going to ask Ms. Kidmacher, when's the soonest available date that you can be ready and have a trial? And I'll set it for that date.
Your Honor, my understanding is the officer is unavailable through November 8th. Other than that, I don't have notes as to other unavailable dates.
So what we're going to do then, Mr. Blatt, we're going to set the trial for November 17th and 18th, and then we'll have confirmation on, let me put these on November 12th, which is a Wednesday at the afternoon.
May I ask something?
Yes.
As I understand, the hearing I missed was the motions hearing, right?
No, this is the motion hearing.
Okay, I'm not prepared because, as I said, I was sick and I'm still recovering.
No, but the motion is, hang on just a second. The motion is to continue the trial. And I've already asked you what your response to that is.
Oh, so it's the prosecution's motion, but I also, didn't I also notice a motion hearing?
Okay, we can renote that if you want. I didn't see that. That's not what I'm here for here today. When did you ask for that motion hearing to be held? Oh, I see.
Your Honor, at the hearing back on September 3rd, I see a note for a motion hearing set for today. Defendant must file his motion no later than October 6th. And
well, that was me. Yeah, did you ever file anything?
I don't think so because, like I said,
you were sick. I get it. Yeah, all right. Well, you're still free to what's? Well, do you want that motion heard?
Yes, please, but not.
You better file it. I mean, you were supposed to file something by October 8th. We didn't get
Right.
anything.
Right. Can we reset that and the deadline for me to submit the motions?
Yes, we can do that, but we'll probably, in order to accommodate that, we're gonna have to move this trial out a little bit further.
Okay, past the speedy date?
Yes, it's already past the speedy date based on my finding of good cause because of the state's material witness unavailability. I can, at your request, if you want your motion heard before that, I'll accommodate that, but we're gonna have to mess with the dates a little bit.
Okay, I'll waive speedy trial rights for that.
Well, I don't even think we need to get there. I can make findings. Okay, so let's forget those dates. Let me redo these dates here. Well, let me ask you, how are you feeling now? How quickly can you get your motion together?
I'm doing okay. Like I said, I lose my balance sometimes, but I'm getting better.
I'm just asking you for a time limit. How much time do you need? I'll give you the time you need. I just want to know how much you need.
1 week.
All right.
1 week.
So hang on just today. Let me take a look here.
And Your Honor, I'm not sure what type of motion or whether it's going to be something that requires officer testimony. So I would just ask that it be.
My guess is what if it's constitutional grounds, and if you need officer testimony, you can ask to reset it. But
Yes, I would ask that it be set after November 8th.
All right. Because the officers need to
Correct.
be present. All right, so we're going to set a motion hearing for November 10th. All right.
Yes.
You need to have your motion filed by October 27th. It's a week from today. So you have a week to get your motion together. Get it filed by October 27th. The state needs to get their response in by November 3rd. And then the motion will be heard on November 10th. Why don't we just do a confirmation for that date also? And then I already moved the trial date to November 17th and 18th. We'll just leave that date. And then the confirmation will be the same as the motion hearing date on November 10th. And if he's successful, then we'll do it that way.
And you said trial 17th and 18th.
What's that? 17th and 18th. Thank you. Okay, so do you understand where we're at?
Yes.
When do you need to have your motion filed by?
The 27th, 1 week.
Right. And then the state by the 3rd, we'll see everybody back here on the 10th.
Okay, thank you.
Hang on just a second. I have another question for you. Have you been getting text reminders of court dates?
Yes.
Great. We'll see you back here, and then this will be excluded from speedy trial calculation. I'll make that finding based on the witness unavailability and to accommodate Mr. Blatt's ability to get his motion in. Understand all that, Mr. Blatt?
Yes.
You're free to go.
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Ms., so I think everybody else is a change of plea or a disposition of some sort, so we may as well go through them.
I can call Mr. Nicholas Watson. He's present in the courtroom with us today.
Who is he? Mr. Watson, come on up, please. So Mr. Blatt, you're free to go. You can just hang up your phone.
I'm trying to go.
What's happening with Mr. Watson today?
Your Honor, yes, and we would be ready to enter into deferred prosecution today. I have submitted the petition in order. However, I could not print the copies of his evaluations. I did email them to Madam Clerk and Ms. Kitlocker.
Well, they're not. Okay. Petition.
All right, guys. I have been on for 4 hours and 10 minutes. I need to take a little break. I need to call my local courthouse because when I went to file the small claims against Hobosexual, it's supposed to be 119 and it was coming up as like 192. And I know there are like court fees and stuff, but that was like the base price. So I'm thinking I'm filing the wrong motion and I need to call and have them clarify, is this the wrong document or what am I doing? Did the price change and it's not updated online? You know, all that stuff. So before I get my self in a heap of, trouble with filing the wrong motion, I'm going to get it clarified by the clerk's office. Because he's covering court costs when he loses. That's going to be part of it. So thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me for 4 hours. Oh my goodness. And yeah, hopefully I won't fall asleep while editing tonight. Oh man, I was working on the Judge Fleischer stream that I promised Manuel and Eileen E. Carlin that I would run some Judge Fleischer cases. And I just zonked. Oh my goodness. I love you so much, and I know how much you miss watching him. And I know you've seen all of his cases, so it's all going to be rerun for you, but, nostalgia and whatnot. He does. He really does. But, yeah. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Oh, I will. Yeah, I couldn't believe that I woke up at like 1 a.m. and I'm like, well, I am just going to go to sleep now in my bed instead of my desk. Yeah, I'll look for it. I'll look for it, Jerry. Thank you. I will definitely look for it. I don't get all of his dockets because sometimes he'll turn it off and then go live again, and I don't realize it's a new one, and so I miss it. But I will definitely see if I have it. Walker. All right, I will check it out, and maybe I'll put that one on tonight. Thank you so much. I love when you guys give me suggestions because I'm not kidding you. Y'all would hate being in my house during the day because I will have like 4 cases playing at one time, and like nobody can stand being around me. But like I listen for keywords or for different volume tones or emotions or outbursts. Then that's just what I have to do. And it's why I have no friends other than you guys. But yeah, I love you guys. Everybody enjoy the blustery day. And I'll see you a little bit later on, hopefully. I love you so much. Be safe, be well, stay sweet, and much love.